to protect your soul.
Good afternoon. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Are we ready to find out who done it? We are going to be finishing up the murder on the Orient Express. I'm estimating we have maybe 3-4 hours left to finish off the game. And then we'll see what the rest of the evening holds. I don't know, maybe we'll start something else spooky, or maybe we'll do some co-op. We'll see how it goes, but the goal right now is to find out who done it and get down to the bottom of the mystery. Is that what you say, the bottom of the mystery? It just sounds weird. Anyways, welcome in, Rosie. I see you over there on the Twitch. How you doing today? Hello. Good to have everyone on the YouTube as well. Hello, Cowgirl. Welcome in. We've got Kat as well. Bugs Bunny, JJ dropping in. Alrighty then. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Well, listen, I think we should get at it, right? Like, if you folks are ready, do you want to hit me with a thumbs up in the chat and we'll get started. I'm excited. I really need to understand what happened here. I'm going to enjoy my hot coffee. Hopefully you all got some snacks. Get to the bottom of the mystery. Yeah. But what, like, I don't even know what that means, Dalton. It just sounds weird. Get to the bottom of it. What does that mean? I don't understand. Thank you, Cowgirl. Thank you, Dalton. Thank you. All right, let's go. Let's get this fired up here. Let's see what Pro has got himself into. So we also have the other lady, Joanna, I think. She's the lady detective who is on the train, but she was investigating the kidnapping and murder of the child. So let's see what she's up to. So I'm going to go ahead and put the game on. I think I'm going to put the game on. There we go. Yeah, we have to find out all the answers. Yeah, that's true. Kawhi, welcome in. How are you doing today? Chugga choo choo. Let's go. Let's continue. Well, what are we going to do, Perot? What's our next steps here? Actually, what is our next steps? Let's see. Who killed Ratchet? What's this say? Go to the lounge. Book will assemble the passengers on the train. Okay. So basically, we got to go to the lounge, which is this way, isn't it? There we go. So what we do know is there's 9 people associated with the Armstrong kidnapping murder, which is super duper coincidental, or maybe not, I don't know. Oh my gosh, they're all here. Wow, wow, wow. Let's begin. All right, chat, what do we got? What are we doing? Who done it?
Monsieur Book, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but 2 possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Book and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked. Ratchet was under the influence of a sleeping draught. This man stabbed him with great ferocity, 12 wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car.
A lot of guilty
That is the
behaviors.
first hypothesis. But there's a second for that. We must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Indeed. Hello, Yasmin. Welcome in. Hello, Duchess. Good to see you. So, Ratchet was killed for the big R.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
I'm gonna say months ago. Because they would have had to book tickets and everything, right?
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation. as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
Who is the real murderer? I'm thinking it's Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal, yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Daisy's age? I don't think Daisy was 12. 12 jurors? Sure, let's go jury.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States. But not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
Snow.
snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but two detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
Wow. Happy birthday, Teresa.
This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime.
And what about the vape liquid? Banana.
The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him.
Okay, what about the jacket?
The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects.
Right.
It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
No way. No, there's no way she did it. Oh, holy shit, okay. No, she was... No, she didn't do it. Okay, am I done? Why was she... She was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let's move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
I thought we had already arrested the culprit? No. I thought we had eliminated all the
You
clues.
thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, You insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Did Mr. McQueen stab Ratchet? I feel like they all did. I don't know. 9 of them have motives, so this guy definitely has a motive. Yeah, his father, for sure.
You took some pleasure in leaving me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Mr. McQueen.
Way
Your
to admit
father
it.
is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet.
Indeed.
Now,
Yerk.
I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
Has my microphone changed? Since when, Yerk? I don't know what time frame we're talking about here. He was the chauffeur, I believe. So he had motive. Toothache. I think that... No, I don't know.
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay awake. You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
So, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war, sir, and afterwards, I was his valet in New York. I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
Now, to leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Book.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
Yeah. No, he didn't do it. I don't think I had any of the friendship.
Book, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
Does friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
Hi, Fennec. How are you? Your echo sounds more... Mic sounds more echoey. No, I think it's the same. So, I think he did it too. Because he drugged the other detective. Yeah, he drugged the... Wait, he is the father of... Is he the father? I think he's the father, right? But I'm more worried about the fact that he drugged her, though.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau. Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est enfoiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
So he was the
Let's
father
move
of the
on
nanny.
now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
But I think he was the fiance for the nanny, right? I think.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective. But you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it.
Okay, so how many people have I accused now?
Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Everybody did it. I think everyone stabbed this poor guy. Well, not poor in the sense that he's actually a terrible human being, but... Okay. Drug the poor Joanna.
You told me of your remorse.
That's
for
right,
drugging
she got
Detective
double
Locke.
drugged.
I
Yeah.
believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess André. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
No, I have not played this game before, JJ. I'm not familiar. It kind of became somewhat obvious when I started to get 9 suspects, or 9 people related to the Armstrong kidnapping and murder. I was like, oh, that's weird. So that kind of made me go, well, then there's a lot of people on this train that could be suspect. Not only that, when they showed all the stab wounds, they were all different sizes, different depths, and even like one was left-handed. So clearly there's more than one murderer. But no, this is all unraveling before my very, very eyes. I don't think she had the constitution to do it, to be honest. Because, I don't know, she seemed like a mess. She is Sonia Armstrong's sister, but I just don't know. I don't know, too weak to stab? I don't know if it's too weak. I don't know. Her interactions with her, she didn't seem overly aggressive.
Countess Andrény, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition. I was coming to you.
Now him, on the other hand, he totally did it. He totally did it. Look how handsome he is. He totally stabbed the shit out of this poor guy. Again, when I use the word poor, I just mean he was ambushed on a train by 12 people. Yeah, he stepped in. She was drugged. She was passed out. He's like, okay, I'll do it.
12 people, a jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andrény did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
Oh yeah, he's totally guilty too. He's totally guilty. He stabbed him because he didn't like his face? Oh my god, that was at the very beginning of the game, right? What was his role? Wait, was he? No. I know it had something to do with Joanna. It's not these two, that's ridiculous. This one.
Detective Locke
Yes,
found out that
that's
you
right,
were
chauffeur.
the Armstrong chauffeur, and that you plan to travel on the same train at the same
That's
time
right.
as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And you, Mademoiselle Olson, a champion for the immigrants, a worthy calling.
Oh, she totally did it. Guilty! I don't think it's any of the alibi, and it's definitely nothing to do with the reserve. It's got to be the latch. The mysterious latch that was or open wasn't open.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch. A story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Yep.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening
Oh yeah, she was the
world.
nurse or
I
something.
tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
She was the nurse. Yeah, she was a nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on.
Oh my god.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either. And I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Yeah, I know, but doctors murder people all the time. Her pretending to drive sounds cute. Absolutely. Sounds like Daisy was adorable. Touched many lives. We still don't know the motive for the kidnapping. Right, we're obviously uncovering all the motives for the 12 people that murdered him, but we don't know the motive for the kidnapping in the first place. Yeah, definitely the testimony, yeah.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Bouc, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Indeed. Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Ooh. Woo. So what do we think here? What are we thinking? What are the links? Well, they weren't lovers, right? They were soldiers. I think it's just soldiers, right? Confirm. Wait, what? Yeah, soldiers.
Et voilà. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong. What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
Okay, well, she's not a nanny. She's not a sister. She's not the nurse. She's not a gardener. Teacher, I think, right? Yes. Well, there we go. Vanny, bringing in the gang. Hello. Hi. Hello, Raiders. How is it going? Oh my goodness. We are just about to find out who done it in Murder on the Orient Express. Welcome in, everyone. Wow. What were you working on, Vanity? What were you dealing with? How did your stream go? We're literally investigating right now.
I know how to get. That happens to me a lot. You were the teacher of...
Aha. Welcome. We were speedrunning Five Nights at Freddy. Yes, I've seen you. You're definitely hooked on that game. I think you can quit at any time, though, right? Yeah. This is my first time experiencing Murder on the Orient Express, so... I mean, obviously we're at the tail end of the game, so I apologize for spoilers, but I was kind of shocked to see everybody on this train somehow connected to the Armstrong family. I was like, wait, they're connected? Wait, they're connected too? It was quite fun. But yes, thank you so much for bringing the gang in, Vanity. Thank you. It is a glorious game. I actually, I don't know if you know, but they're going to have another Agatha Christie game out soon, I think later September. Something to do with the Nile, I think. Death on the Nile. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, so she was the teacher of Daisy, though, right? Yeah. You know how they did this movie? They did the remake of this movie, and then they did the next one right after that, a couple years ago. They're doing the same thing with the game, yeah. So that'll be cool. And so far, this game has been wonderful. I love all the little puzzles you have to do, and the little mind map things you have to do. It's fun. A lot of fun.
No, she was the teacher of Countess Andrény.
Oh. Wait, what? She was... Okay, so I have the wrong teacher.
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény. whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andreni.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
I didn't realize that she was old enough to be that
Captain
blonde's
Albert.
teacher? Wow. Okay, so did the captain do it? I mean, everybody else has done it. So, he must have stabbed him. Let's find out why. Vape liquid? He's military? No, it has more to do with Mr. McQueen's testimony.
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof. Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham,
Did she do it too? I mean, at this point, I don't think there's anyone left, so everyone did it. Question is, why did we say that? Yeah. It has to do with this lady here.
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
I will be soon. Now
He's
I
so
must
pompous.
turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
She is the only one on the train left-handed, and there was one stab wound that was left-handed. So yeah, she clearly was got to be the stabber as well. And she was the great-grandmother, I believe, of Daisy as well. Miss Schmidt's testimony? No, I think it's just because she's left-handed. I'm afraid left-handed people, you're gonna stand out in a murder situation.
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to Ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored.
Oh my god.
Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Ooh. So she was not Mrs. Hubbard. That's a fake name. Oh my goodness. Rosie, enjoy your stream. Have fun. We'll see you later. Linda Arden was like the dancer or something. No, the actress? It's not Sonia, because Sonia is the other lady. I think it's Linda. She's pretending to be Miss Hubbard.
Linda Arden.
Oh!
If Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
She's the mother. She's the mother. The other lady, the one that's wearing like the dress that I keep calling it tattoos, that's Sonia. So yeah, she's Sonia Armstrong's mother. Ooh.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Indeed.
Mrs. Hubbard, You are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andreni.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, she totally did it. She totally freaking stabbed them. I've lost track of how many we've got so far. The whole toilet bag thing hiding the latch, that was so obviously false.
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic, each person playing his or her allotted part, so carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So, you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief. So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much. But he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it. All these good, faithful souls.
Oh yes, it definitely looks like they were all in on it.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
Group event. Monsieur Bouc.
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Oh, Doctor.
As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Now they're gonna lie?
Having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
They're gonna let him get him off. Scot-free. Weird justice. Weird. So wait, is that the game over? Mystery solved. Would you look at that? Hello?
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait. There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of Ratchet's body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The blow I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, but 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation. Somehow, some way, there is a 13th murder.
What? What?
Tell book. The case is not solved.
I'm so confused. How? What? How? There's 13? What about all that, you know, show and everything? Hi, Raven. How are you?
Come in. Ah, book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice. Someone with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
13 murderers? What? All that build up and then, oh, by the way, one stab was hidden. Huh? What? It 2 murder weapons now. It is chaotic. What the hell's going on? I was so sure of it. Well, we gotta examine. I don't remember what was in the diary. Carpets. Check. What is this supposed to mean? Debrief with H. Arriving to Venice. Send money to Cairo. Una, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, Una. How are you doing today? I thought we had just solved it, and then it's like, oh, by the way, there's a 13th murderer. What? How? A different freaking weapon, too. Okay, so it's definitely Venice. It was the 18th, and it was 10 p.m. And it was Fontana. Yeah, this one here. All right, let's go. You just woke up? Very nice. Good morning.
That was easy.
Well, I don't know, like, and again, I don't want to know, right? Because I haven't seen the movie, I haven't read the book, but I guess we're continuing to try and figure out potentially the real murderer. They might have literally just stabbed a dying dude. Okay, so let's go. We gotta go talk to the doctor and the other detective.
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace.
Oh, his dead body's still in there?
Time for small talk.
Am I going the right way?
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Okay, so let's go to the bar. Talk to the doctor.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Wow. Wow. Today was a relaxing day. Una, today was a nice relaxing day. Does Book have anything to say?
Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend. I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
Fair enough. I'm gonna be sad if we have to get off this train at some point. Hey there! Why would we want him to go to Venice with us? That's just weird. Hello.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used two knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Yay!
Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
They make a great team. Yay! And we're going to Venice.
This is the third embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all.
We're in
With
Venice.
Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
This is so cool. This is so neat. 'Cause I've been here. Wow. Not enough water puddles. It's like Nancy Drew, indeed.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Okay, so wait, are we Joanna? We are Joanna. Oh, Venice is a gorgeous, gorgeous place to visit. It's like these little alleyways like this and buildings everywhere and it's all walking, right? Because there's no cars, no bicycles, no e-scooters. It's just walking everywhere. And little shops and little cafes and gelato and arts and museums and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh no, what a mess. The gelato has fallen. Oh my god. And there's like little stores that sell all the masks and such. It's kind of cool. A lot of jewelry as well. Because I think it's Murano. There's an island over there that makes a bunch of jewelry. Or does glass blowing, I guess. Wild. I was never there during Carnival, so I didn't really see this. Who's this guy? Hello.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask. And every carnival, we lose one another.
Neato. I think it's kind of like, I'm assuming what New Orleans is like, right? During their festival.
It's impossible to find a gondolier during Carnival.
Look at this. But yeah, this is basically, at night, this is what it's like. You have very little light. And there's obviously water everywhere. But it's peaceful, too. It's kind of dark. Like a little, I don't know, it's like not very well lit. It's nice. It's, anyways, I won't go, I'm going to like just go on and on about it. And that's not what we're here for. We have to solve another mystery. Okay, where are we going here? Where did our friend go? Because he was here and then he wasn't here. What the hell is... What is he doing? Let's see. The map, okay, that's going to be helpful. Zoom in. Okay, we're trying to get to... What was the name of the place again? I don't actually see it on here. Who's giggling? Wait. Who's giggling? It's like right in my ear. But like you can get this close to the water because in most areas there is no railing or anything.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Oh, I can't go that way. Okay, let's go. Okay, thanks, Kat. I stepped away for a second. You beat the game. Well, technically, there's a 13 murderer suspect that we have to find now. This is the same game, JJ. Same game. Gelato! Oh my god, the gelato is so good. Oh, that's too bad. They could have had a vendor in there selling gelato. Frickin' pigeons, too. Yeah, pigeons are everywhere. Frickin' pigeons. Okay, where am I going? I'm like, there's nowhere for me to go here. Oh, there's a gondolier. Can I just step down? What's this trash here?
Not a picture for the tourist brochures.
I remember watching like a show that showed how Venice was built and like wooden pillars that go underwater and just how they just basically, these are all tiny islands and they manufactured the land on top of the tiny islands. It's crazy. Is that a dead bird? The gondoliers are so expensive too.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd. And have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
It's not money, is it?
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
Well, we saw something in the gondolier.
If it's a matter of...
Okay. Do we have, Oh, I gotta get 4 mustaches here, too.
price, I'm sure we...
Money?
His problem...
Okay, let's get out. Bella!
The beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
Bella. We're just gonna swim? I don't recommend it. No, flowers.
Damn, a beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
No, poor bouquet. We need to do the mind map. Mysterious meeting in Venice. I guess it's his girlfriend.
That's it.
It's got to be the name of the boat, right? Mona Lisa.
Excellent. The detective gets it right.
Well, I think the girlfriend ruined the flowers, I'm assuming. She's mad. Hello.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Oh no.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Well, I'm assuming it's in the trash somewhere. It's probably in that trash over there. I'm a detective and part-time therapist. Yeah, exactly. And a garbage cleaner. I'm assuming it's in here. Yeah. Wait, what's this?
I don't need an empty soda can.
Okay, fine. What about an empty bottle?
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Ooh, environmentalist. I think this is it. Oh, it's so little. But it's... the size does not matter, right? Size does not matter. Look, we saved the day.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Aw, Italian sounds so sexy. Let me move on here. Moving right along. Moving right along. Bum, 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 bum. The ring.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
I feel like this is a whole different game. What the hell?
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
Mm-hmm. They have speedboats in Venice too. Like if you want to get a water taxi, you don't have to get on the gondola, you get on the water taxi.
Can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice.
But
Do you forgive me?
Wait, what?
Yes, I assure you. I found your ring.
Is he calling her? Oh, he's calling her on the cell phone? Call me, maybe.
Chiara, I'm sorry.
Can you give me directions to the fountain again?
You have to go along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You can't miss it. Oh no, Bella. That is just a customer. Calm down. I fixed everything.
Oh my god.
Do you forgive me?
Hello, sir.
You have my full confidence, mademoiselle. I'll leave it to you.
Okay. One of the things I enjoyed in Venice, among many things, is the food was so good. And the shopping. Like, I didn't spend a lot of money there, but all the different shopping. Like, they had this one area that was like an outdoor food kind of farmer's market thing, which was wild. Okay, so we're here, I guess, right? Okay, I see. So we need to go to... Actually, I don't know where we need to go to. I guess we'll just try and navigate around. We have to go down the path of D or the path of E. Okay. His girlfriend's high maintenance? Why would you say that? Maybe he's high maintenance. Pigeons. The whole place just oozes history. Hello, everybody. Pardon me, coming through. Wait, I can't go through? What are you guys doing? No! You're blocking my way. And a lot of outdoor restaurants, too. Who are you waving at? I guess we're going this way. And they do have like these little stone blocks that are there for like signage. It's really neat. I shared a bunch of pictures when I was there. I actually followed the Nancy Drew game. When I went there, I went to all the different places she went to. And yeah, there's gelatos, little gelato places all over. Oh god, this is giving me flashbacks. Hello. So we have to cross the canal. You know how many times I've taken a picture like up on the top of a bridge? God, like dozens of them. It's the rabbit fountain. Ice cream, let's go. Rabbits. He did say the left path. Even the hotel I stayed in was like some old...
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Will not run.
Nice.
I'll wait, sitting down.
A kitty cat! And I did see random cats too in Venice, just cats. Never saw a random dog, but I definitely saw a random cat. Number 2, whatever that means. Bum, bum, bum. Hello, kitty cat.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
I see. I don't remember seeing a rabbit fountain. Oh, look at that. He's got a mustache. Oh my god. Hello, mustache.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
29 out of 40 mustaches. Yeah, so what I was saying about the hotel I was in, it kind of looked like this, but it was like some old palace for some ruler back whenever. I don't even know. Pigeons!
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Okay, we're just gonna walk up to random people.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Yes, to party. Let's get down and party. I don't know if I need that number though. 2. Yeah, that was a wall. The mimes were telling me I can't go that way. Yeah, I have not stayed in a nicer place than I stayed in Venice. Oh, see another cat. Hello, cat. Yeah, lots of cats in Venice. Ding ding.
Nobody. The desk clerk must be asleep or off partying.
Party!
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
Okay, so let's see what we have here. Imagine if my name showed up in this. That would be funny. Was I there in 2023? I think I was, actually. Sweden, Portugal, France, Denmark, Spain, Italy. I'm looking for an AW. Switzerland?
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Spacente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
Hello. I'm looking for the Fontana dei Canigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of the rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if he might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
I'm looking for this fella right here.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I don't think we want to say we're Joanne Locke. I think we might want to impersonate Ratchet's lady. Hello, Elena. How are you doing?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the Signore, but I suppose this is okay.
Absolutely. I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon 2 men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to the small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay. There, a large door with Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected throughout her journey. Oh, it's like a riddle. Oh. Mine. Hello, kitty cat. Can I go? Oh, I want to go and check out the frickin' the place. Bye, sir. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, it was a riddle related to Alice in Wonderland. Look at these doors, fancy. But this is kind of what you would see. You would see, like, the old, I don't know, whatever this is, 1,000-year-old to
Was
new.
our mysterious AW here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay, so do I talk to him or what?
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Wadi was worried their business might be known, and has given Ratchet directions to a new rendezvous point.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I think the first one's the rabbit, right?
Mr. Wadi's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point. I believe the letter refers to this place. We have a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats? If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat.
Okay.
A place with playing card soldiers. Sounds like a metaphor. What place could make us think of soldiers?
Yeah, we had some writing roast there, yeah.
The last paragraph suggests a door that requires a passcode. If I understand correctly, this code will be made up of numbers that we will find along the way.
We saw number 2 next to the rabbit. Okay. So, hi kitty. I think the first number is right here. Right? White rabbit 2. Write that down. So rabbit is equal to 2. So where's my map? Do I actually have a map? Let's have a look here. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge. Okay. Alice came upon 2 men. Narrow alley, bridge, 2 men. Okay. Pigeons! Yay! Make them fly. Are these the 2 men? Hello, Bloom. Welcome in. How you doing? We're in Venice right now. Oh, this must be a code we need. Oh. What would be the code? Oh, it's only 3 digits? No, it's 5 digits. I think I'm getting lost already. Hello? Oh, another kitty cat. That's the 3rd kitten we've seen. Was this the blocked alleyway here? Oh, shit. What happened here, everybody? Another kitty cat. Seriously, what's with all the kitties? Abby, how you doing? Welcome in. How were your trials last night? Actually, you did Dead by Daylight and then some trials, if I'm not mistaken. How'd it go? Is that guy drunk? That's gotta be cat number 5, right? Okay, where the hell are we? We're right there. Hello? Art in Gatto. Go get a haircut. We are in Venice right now. Churros, ice cream. You enjoyed the girls of the game. Or wait, you enjoyed the game with the girl. There you go. Fun, fun, fun. Okay, so what's behind me? Letter P. Plaza de Gato. Let's see. Oh, look, there's another cat in there. I think that's actually a fake cat. Oh, okay. So 4. Okay, so we've got the art and Gatto. I don't know what that is supposed to mean, but that's equal to number 4. We are solving the mystery slowly and surely. And I'm totally not lost. Totally. This guy taking a piss? Oh no, he's just... Wait, is that a lady or a man? I don't know. She doesn't look too happy. This about sums up my experience with when I was in Venice. Just wandering around, not really knowing... Because it's like claustrophobic, right? Because like, this is literally how wide the streets are there. And all the tall buildings, right? And a lot of there's like overhangs too. It's easy to get a little lost. And then you'll come into like this wall like this. It's like a dead end. The locals know it's a dead end, but the tourists do not. A lot of corners, exactly. But if anyone ever gets a chance to go to Venice, I highly recommend it. It is quite a different experience. Okay, where am I now? Okay, I'm over there. Okay, so let's see. No, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, look, a mustache. So I mean, we're at 30? We are 30 out of 40 mustaches.
Is that it's gold?
Yeah, gold mustache. Collectibles. Okay, how do I interpret this map? I'm not even sure. I think I gotta go... Wait, hang on, let me look at the map again. I'm there. So what perspective am I looking at? Okay, let's back. I'm assuming it's like the way I'm facing, right? Okay, let's go back this way. Wait. Maybe this way? Abby grabbed your daily peach. Excellent. Una got her daily peach. Thank you, thank you. All right. Okay, we were just here. I'm totally not lost. Totally. Hello? I need my GTA map here. Oh boy. Tildy, how you doing? Welcome in. I sound different? Somebody else mentioned that. Not that I'm aware of. How do I sound different? Like, you know, this is sounding different, right? I'm pretty sure that's different. What else is different? I mean,
this is definitely different, right? Totally different. And
Now, this would be different, right? But I don't know about the
different you're talking about. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm totally different. I can also be, you know...
Talk like this too, if you really want to be a battle droid. I can definitely do that. Or just straight up kitty.
You ever play, like, multiplayer and somebody on your team is, like, just got a terrible mic? This is what it sounds like, right? This is totally what it sounds like. Terrible mic. So I'm not sure what you hear, but, I may or may not be able to cook some things up. Okay, so I got totally lost here. I guess I'll keep going, I guess. Can I go this way? You can't? What do you mean? Oh, another kitty cat. I've lost track now. Another gelato place. Let's go. You know what I'm talking about, Abby. That one friend of yours that has a terrible mic. And no matter how much you tell them not to do what they do, they just... Terrible mic. Okay, let's see. Where am I now? I'm way on the other side. Okay, so I'm backwards. This map is upside down. Right? It's gotta be. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How is this map working? Because I just... Weird. That cow filter just incited drama between two of my cats. Whoopsies. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, there's a door there. Who's this guy? Okay, like a Medusa is number 9. I'm so sorry. Whoops. Whoopsies. Hello, Stephanie. How you doing? Welcome in. Gibbs, your voice changes, overstimulating me. I assume that's a bad thing, right, Alana? Not interested in Jeff? That's fine. So far I've got 249, but I don't think that's the thing. Oh, I need more. Okay. This guy's over here taking a whiz. What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing. He needs some private time, that's for sure. He had to jump off the couch and whoops! I'm so sorry. It's legit though, right? That just tells me it's legit. Okay, so what did I just get there? I assume I gotta walk all the way this way. It's like opposite. I don't know why they made the map upside down. Ugh. I already have a hard enough time reading these silly maps. And they make it freaking upside down? Like, how dumb is that? Am I supposed to read it like this, maybe? No, see, it whips me around like an idiot. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. No, seriously, it is confusing. Like, why would they have the map facing the water be upside down? Makes no sense. Ooh, what's this? Policier. Okay, where am I now? So I'm over here. Which way am I facing, though? That's the thing. I have no freaking clue which way I'm facing. There was a 6 near the door? Oh yeah, there is. Oh, thank you. Okay, so that's... Dude! Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, it's a lady. Okay, fine. Is it a lady? Yeah, she's over here dancing. I'm trying to write a note. So, Policia / flags is equal to 6. So I have 4. So I'm not sure how many I'm supposed to get. Let's see. Bum ba bum. I think I need 5, don't I? So I have to go. Somehow I need to go to the left, which I don't know how to do. So if you're here and I want to go over to like the letter F, where would you go? I'm assuming across here. Another gelato store. Hello? Okay, now I'm lost. Ooh, look at the canal. Yeah, nighttime in Venice, mwah, it's so wonderful. Because you don't hear any cars, right? You don't hear any motorcycles, cars, none of that. It's just, you'll hear the motorboat, but... Hello? Hey, another kitty cat. Hello. Oh yeah, the COD lobbies, absolutely. Gelato and cats. Yes, no, that is exactly what it is. I feel like I should be able to run across that. Venice is gelato and cats, exactly. And art. And music. Okay, so I am so lost right now. And shopping and stores. Did you just hear that boat move? Hello? I think I've gone way too far. I think I've gone too far. What are you wearing? Oh, hello, Stephanie. Good to see you again. Always a pleasure. I can't get in there? Damn it. You go first. Oh, look at that black cat. All I can see is the gorgeous eyes. Look at how blendy that cat is. I really sat on you, cat. Another gelato store? Jesus. Okay, where the heck am I now? I feel like I was supposed to... Oh, 8. I don't have this one. So what is this one? Number 8. Signor Capello. Eight. This is basically men hats or something. I'm not sure. What numbers do you have? I've got 2 for the rabbit, 4 for the art store, 9 for the Medusa, 6 for the police flags, and then 8 for the men's hats? Or hats? I'm not sure. I can't really interact with them, so I'm not sure. So I guess I gotta look at the sign here. Hello, everyone. I don't have a clue how I got here. How in the hell did I get here? Don't have a clue. So, Bum, 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 bum. You know what? I bet you I have to go back to that Medusa place. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Yeah, I gotta put them in order. But the Medusa door had a keypad on it, right? Which I think was way on the right side of it. Strada della Cartizia. Jesus, do you think I can get all the way to letter N? Holy shit. Ah. Look at this map! We can also look at the poem here too. So I kind of feel like 2's got to be first, right? Because it was the rabbit one. Well, Walking through a narrow alley, crossing a bridge, Alice and two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Okay. So hats is the next one. 8, that's the one we just found. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley into a small square. She found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous cat ran into another alley. That one I don't know. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with barracks for playing card soldiers. That's got to be the police station. So 28 blank. Police station would be 6. And then Alice ran to the end of the quay. There was a large door with Gorgon's face and it demanded a secret code. Okay, so that's the Medusa. So process of elimination. Then the art store must be the third one. So 2, 8, 4, 6, 9. Yeah, 2 for the rabbit, 8 for the hat, 6 for the police. Yeah, you got it. And 4 is for the art store. So 2, 8, 4, 6, 9. Now, I gotta get my ass way the hell over there. So, you know, should be fine. Exactly, Una, thank you. You're wearing a t-shirt and sweatpants. That sounds extremely comfy. And not much different than what I'm wearing, to be honest. I have on my t-shirt. Got my joggers on. Got my sweater shirt too. It's cold here. Oh, we're moving in the right direction, sort of. I actually had to put a little bit of heat on today. It's crazy. Fast travel? What do you mean fast travel? Oh, we're back to the rabbits, I should say. Run to the pigeons! Does this make you think of Nancy Drew? Okay, where the hell am I now? Okay, so I gotta go back a little bit. Somehow. I think I'm gonna go the other way, not the bridge way. This way? Oh my god, I get so lost in here. There's the art store. Well, I guess because there's cats in there, that's why. The Brutal had cats. There's the 4. I think I'm going the wrong way. Fudge. I'm gonna just stumble across it by accident, chat. Sorry. I don't know what, I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh, actually I'm getting close totally on purpose, by accident. So I have to somehow get to... So I think it's this way, isn't it? And then across the bridge? Let's try. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-bum-ba-ba. How is September going for everyone? How are you folks doing? Is summer over now? Are we all ready for fall, even though summer's still got a few weeks left? I'm assuming I'm going here. I'm gonna cross this bridge. I think... Ah, shit, I went the wrong way? Oh my god, this game. Ugh. If the map had been put in right side up, this would not be as hard as it is. Kitty cat! My allergies have not fully started, but I can feel my body is starting to get more tired. Oh, there it is. Damn, okay. I'm gonna save it here, because I'm not exactly sure what I'm getting myself into here. So let's do that. Chapter 9, The City of Love. Alright, this might be a good place for us to take a quick break, everyone. And stretch your legs, grab a cold drink, and we'll be back for more. We're playing until we get to the very finish. At least that's the hope. I was not expecting us to, like, solve the crime and then have basically it turn into another crime. But let's go ahead and we will take a quick break. Una with the resub over on YouTube. Wow. Holy moly, Una. 60 months on YouTube? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That is incredible. Thank you, Una. Thank you, thank you. All right, I am back. It is time to park the peach. Abby's winning. Stephanie's winning. Look at all you winners. Okay, I've been standing for a couple hours. Now is a good time to park the peach. Thank you, Una, for the membership over on YouTube. Thank you. 60 months. Wow, wow, wow. I don't even want to do the math. That's a lot of months. Hi, Jules. Welcome in. So we are in the midst of this. We are on chapter 9 or chapter 10. I'm not sure. We have 30 out of 40 collectibles, so if that gives you any indication where we are in the game. We just found the code, so now you have to put it into the door and see what happens. But from my experience with Nancy Drew, I'm expecting a chase. So let's see what we got here. If you folks are ready to continue, hit me with a thumbs up in the chat. And we will continue our adventures. Thank you, Una. Thank you. Very nice. Dun, 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 dun. I see Cat the Spade posted some masks in the Discord. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Abby. Thank you, Bloom. Thank you. How did you do a thumbs up, Abby? I actually added an emoji. How did you do? Oh, maybe you're on your phone, right? I added the thumbs up because I couldn't figure out how to do it in Twitch. But that one works too. Hi, Kat. How are you? Welcome in. Any luck with the game? Damn. I feel bad for getting you to update the game. Why did we go boom? Oh, Lady Z, would you like to go boom again? I mean, we can do that again. Going boom. There you go. See? It's a celebration. Look at all the giblets falling down to the ground. Okay, we're ready to carry on. Let's go. You're building a miniature spooky room kit. Oh no, Cat, that sucks. Let me turn the music off so we can get the game back on. And here we go. Thank you, Lady Z, for collecting your daily peach. Thank you. Kat collected her daily peach. That reminds me, I need to talk to Flout because there's a few things on Twitch I need some help from her with. All right, let's go. I have the code. We have a doorway. And then let's see what happens. Yeah. Oh shit, let me back out. Wait, hang on. Let's just start here. Alright, time for the code. We are in glorious Venice, the city of love. This just little bit here that we played for like the last hour, I just want to go back now. Venice is just so lovely. Okay, focusing on the code. 2, 8, 4, 6, 9. Go. Open sesame. Hello? Anybody home? Random dude. Who's this guy?
Hey, you.
Shit, I knew it! Nancy Drew has taught me well. Oh shit, we gotta stay close? I have no idea who this is. So basically, Kat, if we have figured out the 12 people on the train stabbed them, right? But then at the very last minute, we found a 13th stab wound made by a smaller knife And we found out in the diary that there was some meeting in Venice, so that's what we're doing. We're trying to figure out who is the 13th murderer. Fuck! Which way did he go? Shit! Oh, there he is. Sorry for my bad words. I don't like chases. It's too stressful. My Oreo cheesecake was a success. Oh god, I'm all turned around. Oh, that's it. I don't even know where I went.
No.
Oh gosh, okay. Did we checkpoint? I think we might have. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we actually did get to walk on those. I saw that earlier. I was wondering, we're gonna get to walk on that. It's perfect. Cats, help me out now.
Move over.
They did a great job of showing the cats in this game too. Gelato and cats, that's what Venice is all about.
Too many masks. The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Oh damn. Hello?
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this definitely must... It just seemed like... They were like, oh, there's 12 murderers, and what are we going to do? And it's like, okay, we're going to blame the fake murderer. And then, boom, wait a minute, we found a 12th stab wound. I'm assuming that's not in the main story, I guess? Oh, we've got on our gloves now. Uh-oh. Time for the rectal exam. Ooh, money.
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
Tens of thousands? Some glasses?
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
Interesting. That is a lot of Benjamins. Who's this guy?
The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
This looks like a rack, isn't it? Pretty sure that's a rack.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there.
Are we gonna go to Geneva too? Swiss? He has a Swiss passport? Huh. Apparently his citizenship is Swiss. Oh, his birthplace is Baghdad though. Okay, that makes sense. Cool, cool.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Yeah, that's basically how the game ended that chapter. But he wakes up and says, the doctor comes in and goes, hey, I found a 13th stab wound. And he was using a different weapon. So that's kind of what spawned, I guess, the second half of the game? Alright, Mr. Wazdi, what do we know? Mr. Wadi, sorry. So he's definitely not Italian. I guess nationality, he's Swiss. Geneva?
No, not good. This is wrong, but I'm never far from...
We got it.
That was easy.
Wait, we're not done with this?
Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
Fascinating. So whose money is that? What is a Swiss national born in Baghdad, dying in Venice with a big bag of cash? Like, what the hell is going on, game? No witnesses in this back alley? I like how Joanna, she's got a good run, but Mr. Perot here is like just slow as molasses. What am I doing here anyways? Okay, that's the message. That was the... Alright, alright. I think I see a gold mustache. 31.
Too many of these.
Oh shit, we missed one maybe. Well, it says 3 out of 4, I don't know. This place was extremely confusing to navigate. Oh. An Italian passport? Well, 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 who do you think this is?
A false passport with Ratchet's picture, Clark. Ratchet? How many others? Now he will become Enrico Gallo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Oh my god. Alright. Made yourself some bacon, scrambled eggs, and a cup of hot chocolate. Nice. I also have a cup of hot chocolate too. Oh, I just realized my hot chocolate's empty. Hi, Shinny. Welcome in. How was work today? It's like, hi, honey. I'm home. Alright, let's see. Why would his passport be here? I don't get it. He's dead on a train. Breakfast food when I'm eating it at 1 in the morning? That's okay. Midnight snack. It sounds good. Alright, drive safe. Drive safe, Shinny. We are in Venice, and it is absolutely stunning here. They did a great job with the buildings. Like the wooden doors, and they really are setting the stage. Like, look at the construction work here. Incredible. And actually, this is what I found is in a lot of parts that I had access to, the ground looked extremely modern, just like this. But then the buildings look very old. So quite fascinating. Like this, no way this is the original flooring, but that's the original building. It's kind of wild. Okay, do I have to do it? Ah, here we go. Let's see. Armstrong ransom?
This is the most likely answer.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Look at all that money. It's morning somewhere. Absolutely. I'm a big fan of breakfast food all day long. Okay, so what am I looking for here? How do I look at this? Am I looking for these numbers? NA. How do I don't understand how to use this. Is there more? Oh wait, WASD? Oh, okay. I don't think it's any of this money. How do I... It looks like there's like a bunch of pictures, but I don't know how to use... Oh, hang on. Wait.
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. No, this isn't it. Think.
Oh my god, Joanna. Okay, now we've got some more pictures. Aha, here we go. There we go. Wait, some of these look legit. 215. Oh, wow. 2203. That's one of them.
That is a great detective job.
Nice. Wait. These are phone numbers. Police tape. Oh, it might be in here. Ah, there's one right there.
Score. One for the good guys.
Score. I need the last one. I think it's this one, right? Yeah.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
I can read numbers and letters.
It's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it. So he stashed it there.
But now he's run low. Something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
There is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
Yeah, he wanted to disappear again, but he was dead. So somebody else showed up to pick up the passport and the money.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
He reminds you of the Hello Neighbor game? Oh, you're talking about Perot with the mustache? Yeah. I want a bag full of money and a passport. You and me both, Elena. You and me both. I don't think the motive is the money, because if the motive was the money would have been stolen.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
We are in the city of love. So far, this whole case has been revenge, though.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Oh, man. If it's revenge, it's got to be the same one that killed him. Like the 13th stab.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge.
Yeah.
And both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Wait, are they the nanny's glasses? They didn't add more victims here, but Cassetti was a serial rich kid kidnapper. He got the ransom and killed the kid. Yeah, see, they haven't really, in the game, haven't really mentioned Cassetti's motive, you know? Depends on who the cash was going to be given to. Oh, Atlanta coming in with a little bit of a sneaky...
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I've always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
That's a great question. That is a great question. What do you think, chat? Why do murderers keep objects of their victims? It's gotta be a trophy, right?
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts.
Yeah.
And then Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
We hang out in Venice.
Visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Oh. I bet you Geneva's gorgeous too. See, I've been in the Venice train station because I took a train from Venice to Vienna.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
What's the name of this train? Is this the blue train? Wasn't there an Agatha Christie story with a blue train? Look at that thing. Thank God we're back on a train.
This is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
I don't know.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
Are you thinking about names you drew in the Blue Canyon? Maybe. But I thought there was a blue train Agatha Christie story, but I could be wrong. Ooh, chat. What do you think? Jesus. I'm guessing they're still on the train.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
Yeah, detective. No one's missing? Oh, this is the same Orient Express. Oh, okay, never mind. It's the same train.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Let's take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Okay, let's go, chat. Let's go. Okay, he's definitely won. No. Yes, no, yes. She chickened out, or she took a sleeping pill. He's the chef. She's the chef. He's the bartender. Interesting. So that means one of the other people has got to be the 13 killer.
If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
I don't know. Well, I guess, yeah, no to you.
Yes. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect. Right. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer.
Yeah. No, she's not it. Who isn't a killer on the train? I mean, at this point, 3 people. 4 if you add Perot.
Brilliant. Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect. My DNA cells did not let me down. I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call from my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
Uh-oh.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Mm-hmm. Nom nom nom. Alright, we're back on board the train. I like trains. I like this train. I want to go on this train. So the company, there's a train company that bought a 50% share in Wagon Lead, and they're supposedly retrofitting old trains so they can actually have the Orient Express come back to life. Now that would be cool. Okay, so look how shiny this is. He's back on his position. Hello. Oh wow, these two are still doing their thing, are they? Remember, we had to solve this? Wait, is this different? No, I think that's the same thing, right? No, come on, put that down. Great Gatsby. Yeah, we've seen all this before. We have seen this already. Oh, hello, mustache.
Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Oh my God.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andrény.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andrény begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
She's been wearing the same outfit this whole time. All right, JJ, what did I do this time? Okay, let's leave. So she's clearly been laying there the whole time, so she could not have did it.
Ah, Michel, I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor, I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
Oh my god, okay. Let's keep moving. Can we go to the bar? Where's our barkeep? Barkeep, I'm thirsty. Oh, he plays piano. Look at this guy. Your eyes are getting heavy.
Well, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only.
No dessert today? Not for me, no. What did you do in Venice? See your knives? Interesting.
May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Okay, we'll get to that later.
Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Bouc's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Bouc gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave, and when did you return?
I left around 9-10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wally and return to the train.
So I feel like they've added this just so for people that know the book, know the movie, they'll have some other mystery to solve, right?
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Minkowski, Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes, I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
And perfectly able to go in and stab as the 13th murderer. Pro saying not worry yourself up for not fooling me, I'm too smart. Yeah, of course. He is a little pompous, right? Okay, I guess we gotta play with knives?
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
Okay, so I guess that's not... Ooh, they got some brewskis on tap. Looks like they've got an ale and a lager. Ugh. See, if I was on this train, I'd be right in this chair right here. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. I think I would be... where would I sit? Maybe I would stand for sure, so I get a view outside. Maybe sit here, wait for somebody to play some chess. You know, get a chessboard set up and have an empty chair and... Oh, would you like to play chess with me? And then have the bartender play on the piano. Have a nice cup of... a little espresso. Sorry, I'm getting lost. You'd be a chair near the window. Oh yeah, me too. Okay, let's go to the restaurant. Monsieur Bouc.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Bouc. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
JJ, you would sit in the back near the window. You'd be playing board games all night. Thank you for the hydrate, Yasmin. Probably a chair by the window. Yeah, you definitely want to see out, you know? The rumble of a train is so good. So this is the dining car. Cows! They do such an amazing job with, you know, the scenery outside. It's so cool. Okay, let's go talk to our chef here. Hello, sir.
Good evening, Monsieur Mori. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as
Oh my
brief
God.
as possible. What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, John has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
Ooh.
An impressive set of knives.
Indeed.
Their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime.
Yeah, too fat, too thick.
Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. when John finished his shift. We played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break.
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Alright. What's this? What is this? I don't... A Ferrano? I don't know what that is.
Saffron.
Oh, saffron.
Small fortune.
Saffron is expensive? Really? I don't know that much about saffron. What the heck is saffron? I need a drink. I'm thirsty. I gotta hydrate. Everyone else should hydrate too. Oh, he's got nothing new. Hella expensive? Really, eh? Okay. Saffron is one of the most expensive spices in the world. I had no idea. So this would be literally what? Like $100, $1,000? Like what's in this container? It's just out in the open too. Not locked up. Hello? Anybody here? Several $1,000s of saffron? Hot damn.
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Tamoe? What does that mean? It's very expensive saffron, is it? Okay. What am I doing in here anyways? So cool. Let's get out of here. The saffron flower only produced 3 strands? Damn. A lot of spices are getting expensive. I guess with like climate change too, right? It's like coffee, right? It's just And everything that's grown is getting expensive.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
What did you do in Venice?
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order.
Liar.
I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Liar. I thought Hiroto didn't have any help. Somebody's lying.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
Oh my god.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except?
Hotaro prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in the box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
That's a little sus. Now, is she doing that to, like, steer us away from her, or is it truly something we need to go investigate?
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hataru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hataru got sick around a few minutes past 1.
Oh my god.
10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
Interesting. What are the odds of losing every hand?
I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond. I need to recheck a few things.
Yeah, somebody's... I don't know. Some stories that don't make sense.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Yay! Is there anything else to see in here? He probably has a terrible poker face. If you're like me, you lose 98% of the time. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? 98% losing, that I can get behind. 100% losing, that I don't believe.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Something's wrong there. Something's wrong. Exactly. Your family lets you win sometimes, right? See, I think this is the lie, isn't it? Yeah, because I thought he did it himself.
Mademoiselle, I believe you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Mr. Michel.
Michel saw Monsieur Mori carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hataru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished, but I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
Wait a minute.
Oh, on behalf of my palate. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time. Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for now.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
With the saffron. So she mentioned Rialto Market. That's actually a real market in Venice. And it's a mixture of outdoor, indoor stores. Very tight spaces. It's almost like a high-end flea market. And you can get clothing and spices and vegetables and like everything's basically that you would kind of expect in an indoor-outdoor market. Saffron is $5,000 to $7,000 for a kilo. Damn, that's wild. Okay, let's see what we got here. Do 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 do. Bum bum bum. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? All right, we need to figure out what to do here. So Mr. Blah 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 left to smoke. She doesn't smoke. She did not leave the train. She was alone in the crew crew quarters. These two are kind of match. Oh.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Okay. Maybe he was vomiting? I'm not even sure what saffron tastes like. I don't think I've ever had it, so. It's like, I know what I have had. You know how you can get like gold leaf? Like very thin gold, like paper almost? Like it's edible gold? I've had that. Alright. Okay. So what do we have here? Miss Neeson did not leave the train. So this to me tells me she's the suspect. Actually, they're all suspects, aren't they?
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. That was easy.
Saffron's in a lot of Indian desserts. Oh, really? Like, I might have had it and not known. I'm not sure. That I don't know. Have you ever had rice pilaf? No, I don't know if I've had that. Wait. Okay, let's head out here, I guess. Fried rices use saffron. I can't think of ordering anything that specifically says there's saffron in here. If I had it, it was by accident. It's bitter and aromatic. Oh, he doesn't want to talk, I guess. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. Did I miss something back here? Saffron adds a golden color to dishes. Interesting. We have a Christmas coffee that has saffron in it. Wow. Oh, wait. Was this here before? I feel like this wasn't here before. Is this like another Rubik's Cube nonsense? Oh boy. Okay. So how am I doing this now? Oh, I see. It's got to slide out, doesn't it? Okay. Mm-hmm. Now what am I looking for? So this one won't slide, nor will that one. Okay, so these got to be slid out in order. Guessing like that. Okay, that's cool. Bum, bum, bum. So then how does this work? It looks like the middle one. And then that one. Oh, a little bit further. Okay. And there's one on top too. Jesus. Oh, that one won't move. Wow. The hell am I trying to do here? Can this move? Oh, hello. Doesn't look like there's anything there. Nor there. Let me put these back for a second. Oh shit, I can't. Wait, am I solving this by accident or what? Hello there! We did it! Comma!
An object that looks like a broken comma. It must be part of something else.
What do you mean broken comma? We know exactly what it's part of. It's part of this sucker. Show me your knives. Ooh, I bet you it's this one right here. Any blood?
Porteria Venezia.
That one was bought in Venice. That is not a Japanese knife. See, that one's Japanese.
Razor sharp.
Well, 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 what's with the Venice knife? Let me just double check. Yeah.
Sushi knives. Razor sharp.
Sushi. So why would he have a Venetian knife?
Razor sharp.
That's extremely sus.
Sushi knives. Razor sharp.
You would suggest buying Japanese knives as souvenirs? What about Venetian knives? Okay, that's cool. So. Ooh, what's this over here? A black feather.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
Doesn't remind me of anything. A beautiful set of knives. But one of them is mysteriously not Japanese. What about the dancers? Oh, you mean the ones in Venice wearing all the different masks? Is that what you mean? Can't bring the knives back to Australia? Is there a reason for that, Una? I'm just curious. Is there like a political reason or... Hi! Guess what I saw?
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed to touch them except me.
I bought them all in Japan.
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
There's one from Venice. What you gonna do, sir? We're gonna get down and solve this mystery. And it's gonna be wonderful.
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder.
Of course.
Thought you are going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing. So, I wouldn't be accused. I assure you.
Oh my god, he's waving that thing around.
With any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Waddy and return.
Very well, Monsieur Mori. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
That was too funny. I went on a business trip to Finland, and my coworker, him and I went to like a knife factory. We both bought basically the exact same knife. It was maybe, I don't know, 6-inch blade with like a kind of wooden handle. And then when we got back to Canada, I declared a souvenir. He declared a knife on like when he filled out the paperwork, right? When we got back and we had to go through customs, he was pulled aside and all his shit was searched and I was sent through. It's the exact same thing, but it was all we personally declared the item on our custom form. But I don't think I don't know, I'm not sure how you would declare, 6 knives. I'm not sure. Souvenirs, I guess. He was definitely talking with his hands, yeah. Okay, so we need to go talk to Joanna and find out how she's doing. Wait, do I have any these to do? Yes, I do. Who doesn't have an alibi? She does. The other three do not.
Et voilà.
Voila. Okay, now we gotta go talk to the detective. Come on, get me out of here. Thank you, Jesus. I got lost. Oh no, I think it's this way. It's a train. It's literally a line. I'll figure this out eventually. Well done. Let's go back to Joanna. Where is everybody? There's like 12 guests on this thing. $205. They're all in their compartments, I guess, yeah. Oh, Jackie, you actually redeemed your daily peach. Well done. Okay, where is she? Get that daily peach, everybody on Twitch. Cat, don't do that.
I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope. Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me, at the worst. If it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst-kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
But he knows an awful lot about it.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So, our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There will be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
Ooh. getting exciting. I can't wait to get to Geneva. Where can I find information on Ratchet's safety deposit box? The internet? Oh no.
That's the right answer.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
Boat? Why would it be a boat? I don't know much about Geneva, but I don't know why. Why would we take a boat?
Let's take a taxi. I checked a map. It should take us less than an hour to get to Geneva from Lausanne, which leaves us just enough time to access that safety deposit box. We have no choice if we want to be back to the train by 11 a.m.
Gibbs can't walk a straight line confirmed. Wow. Hurt my feelings. I guess we should go separate, I guess, right?
The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
It won't be from a search warrant.
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice,
Oh my god.
We need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Oh my god, we're gonna rob the bank? Ay. Okay, well, first step is definitely a taxi. Then they split up. Search the office. Impersonates to be Ratchet. That's gotta be La. Get that out of there. Find information about Ratchet's safe. Oh, actually, you know what? I bet you this has to happen. We search the apartment, we find the information, then we give it to there to... Yeah, it's gonna be like that.
This is wrong.
Okay, never mind.
I'm never far from the truth.
That's unfortunate, Cat. I'm not exactly sure what happened with it. That sucks. Meet up at the bank? Oh, maybe we gotta do that like this.
Et voilà.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Wadi's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
On to chapter 11.
9 o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed. Which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Wadi's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
So this just reminded me, I need to update my passport. It expires in September at some point. Thanks for the reminder, Tildy. I have to go get my photo taken. I got to fill out all the paperwork. I got to drop it off at the passport office, pay my money, and then wait a few weeks. Ooh, fancy statue is fancy. Look at this thing. Oh, hello.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
We're gonna need 3 mustaches. Hello there.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Wadi.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Wadi when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I'll see you're not disturbed. Please follow me.
Okay, here we go. No, my passport does not have my address. No, Tildy, no. I guess it's just not good writing. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm coming in.
I can't understand where Mr. Wadi might be.
He's dead, madame.
Right. I don't have much time at all.
He's dead. Nice office, though. Look at that comfy, weird-looking shaped couch, I guess? Ooh. Hello, mustache.
I've earned a gold mustache.
She always sounds so happy, but almost sarcastic.
It's closed.
What else we got here?
A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Wadi is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
I don't know what it looks like, so maybe it's in this travel brochure here, or whatever this is.
Alice in Wonderland.
Ah.
Mr. Wadi seems to have really liked this book.
Chapter 7. 2 is in capitals. 3 is in capitals. 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4, 9. Okay, I gotta write this down. Shit. I thought it was gonna be short. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6. Wait, no, that was not the code. Never mind. And then another 2. Okay, I don't know what this is for. I don't know. Cool, cool. Need a key.
Locked. I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
I don't know. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2? Oh, I'm missing a digit. 2, 3, 3, 4, 6, 9. No, wait. 2334962. Who's this guy? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to look at it again.
Time is not on my side.
No, time is clicking away. Wait, do I actually have a phone? 5 out of 6. I'm missing something.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
Okay. Let's keep on looking. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to do something with this. I'm not sure. There's not enough digits here. There are not enough digits. Wait, there's a hint. Hang on. What's my hint? Inspect. Where the hell did this come from? This must be somewhere else in the game. I guess, Tildy, I'm not exactly sure. I would assume people know the average passport, but I don't know. Maybe they just needed it for the story to kind of flesh out, you know? So how do I get out of here? Can I look at the closet?
It's closed.
Yeah, it's locked. I'll look at the book one more time, because maybe I missed something. Wait. Yeah, there's numbers everywhere, so I don't think that's it either. I don't know what pages to look. Do I have something in my bag? 3 mustaches. Okay, well, we'll save it here anyways. Hello, Piggy. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Tildy. I would let it go. Let it go. Let it go. How do I get in touch with Perot? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So I need the computer password. And I need something... Oh wait, I've got the key, don't I? Or who's got the key? Where's that key? Oh my god, the controls are so wonky. Oh, that's the apartment key, but I bet you one of those keys is actually for the desk, though. How do I use it? Alright, Paige, thank you for dropping in. Have a safe flight. Okay, so I gotta figure out how am I supposed to switch to Perot? Because we're supposed to split up, right? I don't know how to technically do this. How was your night last night, Piggy? You guys had some fun. Abby was in here earlier. You guys were outlasting the trials, were you? Okay, so what am I missing? Nice painting. It is a nice painting. So it won't let me leave.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
Maybe I missed looking at something. Oh, okay. Who's this? Do you think this might be the code?
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
I don't know who this is. Who are these people? I have to press Q to call Poirot. Okay. That was weird.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
Haha! Golden moustache.
Excellent. The other thing that they did here that's kind of weird, they put their name on the door.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
I think that's normal, right? Who lives here?
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
Okay, fine.
Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door.
Oh, we gotta do it.
Great.
We're totally not breaking and entering. Totally. Hello? Housekeeping. Ooh, a nice shower bathroom here for one person. This is nice. Some places have their family name on the entrance? Really? I feel like that'd be a security risk. Oh, I can actually switch between the people. Oh, that's cool. Alice in Wonderland again? Oh. 3? A lot of stained in this book. What do we have there? A dart.
A dart. A familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
You have my name on a plaque beside my door? Like in your apartment?
I think this belongs here.
Bullseye! Bullseye! Oh, damn. Do it again. Oh. Okay, maybe there's some sort of puzzle for this. Hello? Oh, wow. A nice little apartment.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
Geneva's one of those other old cities, isn't it? European city. Ooh, what's this?
This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how this works. So what do we think here, chat? What are we looking at? Have I ever played darts? I have. Am I any good? I'm decent enough. I can manage. I grew up with a dart board in the basement of my parents' place. 3, 6, 1, 0. So let's look at this here. 3, 6, 1, 0, 7, 0. And then we have, so it's basically 3, 7, 9, 5, and then it's 6, 4, 8, 0, and then it is 1, 7, 5, 9, 7, 1, 3, 9. Oh shit, hang on. What have I done? I've totally screwed this up. Oh my god, I can't read. So 3, 7, 9, 5. 6, 4, 8, 0. 1, 7, 5, 9. 0, 2, 8, 6. Anyone see a pattern? 7, 1, 3, 9. And 0, 8, 2, 4. So what's the pattern, chat? +3 minus +3 minus 5 minus 1 plus 7. I don't know. It's alternating evens and odds. It is. It is. Are the numbers moving? They are moving. No, they're not moving. So the next one should be odds then, right? December should be odds. 7. 3, 7, 9, 5. 1, 7, 5, 9. 3, 1, 7. I think it's going to be a combination with 1, 7, 5, 9. So, I mean, we might be able to brute force this. I don't know. Let's try. So 1, 3, 1, 7. So let's try 9 here. That has not happened. Right? And then, but 7's happened twice in the second spot. I'll try 5. And then 9, 5, 3. Maybe put 7 here? And then this one here. What's left? 1. 9, 5, 7, 1. That would be basically reversing it.
No, not good.
So where does that come from, Una? Like, I want to understand it, though, right? Why would you say that it's 5, 1, 9, 3? I mean, 5 we have not used. It's the pattern? Oh my god, okay. Moves over 1 each line. Okay, so explain to me 5. Why is the first one 5? Explain to me how the first one is 5. Is it because of 0, 8, 2, 4? So then when it moves over, 0 becomes 1, 8 becomes 9, 2 becomes 3, and then 5 becomes the first digit. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you, that's really good.
If that's the password to the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard. I wonder if the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office has a similar Arabic keyboard.
Yeah, that was very cool.
Easy.
No, you spotted the pattern, and that's great. It's obvious once I see it now, right? 0, 8, 2, 4. The 0 becomes 1, the 8 becomes 9, the 2 becomes 3, and then the 4 begins at the front. It becomes 5. That's clever. Very clever. November ended with a 4. Right. Wait. Are we done in here? Wow, dude likes his pillows. Very smart, yes, very smart. Oh.
This computer won't give up its secrets easily.
But you can look at the keyboard.
This keyboard should help me translate this code.
Oh, okay, it's up here. I was like, wait, I don't know the code. So I guess the first one's R, right? I don't know Arabic, so I don't. And then this letter here is, where's this one? Is that this one? S? No. A, right? That one is A. Okay, and what about this one? This one is P. And then the next one is F. And the last one, I'm assuming it's E then.
Arabic is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's.
Wait. Right to left?
Text it to Miss Locke.
Right to left?
Cells did not let me down.
Shit. I don't. What? chess. Uh-oh. No, we have chess.
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
Okay, we got a chess. Should we go answer the door? Knock, knock, knock.
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a photo.
Chess is a mind activity? It is. Okay, that's the... Oh my god, Una. Yes. Jesus scared the shit out of me. Yes, Una, knock, knock. Knock, knock. I gotta look for everything. Be in Venice in December. Oh, those are the pages we need to look for in the Alice in Wonderland. 88, 91, 94, 96, and then 98. It seemed fitting. Oh yeah, no, it was perfect. It is perfect. Bring me 50 bundles, the Italian passport, and the red glasses. Huh. Should we answer the door? Oh yeah, we've been here already. God damn it, Lady C. Jesus. Who's this handsome devil?
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I'm working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
That's the guy in the photo?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
So don't forget Joanna texted Perot a photo, right?
How is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance?
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
Uh-oh.
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Uh-oh.
Aziz, my wife, my son, their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
Ooh, interesting. No, brother. A man named Ratchet found me at the bank. He threatened to kill you and your family to force me to do illegal things. Midi, if I die violently, this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to the police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the Banque de Lac. His bank account number is 82664. They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Isha and Fada. I wish you all a good life. Damn.
Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Perot keeping secrets all over the place.
Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
Jeez, this Alice in Wonderland piece. I guess I should have another look at that book.
I need to notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
So yeah, we're definitely dealing with somebody who loves the Alice in Wonderland, aren't we? So we were given page numbers. Page 88 was 3. Page 99, or sorry, page 91. I can't read it. Page 94 is 9. Page 96. This is very sad, I agree. Wait, what page is that? 93, 94, 95, 96, so that's 6. And then 98, the last one. And I can't read it. Okay, well, at least we got a 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6. Yeah, exactly. So we have a chess move. I guess we got to look at that now, too. Checkmate in 3 moves. All right, everybody, get your chess out. Tell me all your chess moves. Oh, geez, it actually shows it, too. I don't know. Choose the right move to make the situation above. I'm confused. What's this do? Bishop?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, now I gotta move the knight. Wait, am I moving the knight or am I... No, I'm moving the queen. Oh, I see. That moves the knight. That moves the queen.
Adequate.
Now we have to do checkmate here. I think... No. Because that way the knight will get... Wait, how's this work? The knight can't get the king, but he can here.
Good job.
Where are you guys going? I need my chess experts. Come back. Come back.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
You're not allowed to leave me to my chess nonsense. Okay, so how did that help me? Checkmate in 3 moves was child's play. Does that have to do with the dartboard, maybe? Oh, it actually tells us the code there. Computer password. Oh, it even wrote it in reverse for us. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So I guess this is the only thing I'm not sure about. But I see it's the same thing, right? What does this do? I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing here. Hints. Tell me a hint. The dartboard bears a strange resemblance to the chessboard. You have to reproduce the placement of the chess pieces with the darts. Oh, it just straight up gives me the answer. White. D5, D8, A6. I don't know where this comes from, to be honest. A8, A7, D7. Like, where does that come from, though? From here. Oh, I see. A8, A7, B7. Okay. No, wait, that's not what they
Streamer,
said.
look at chat. Look at chat, streamer.
Ha ha, Lady Z, ha ha. I was not looking at chat. So white should be D8. I don't, it says A7, but this is A6. I'm confused. This is the wrong thing. This is wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure I wrote it down right. Black should be A8, which is correct. A7. D7 I have. Did I write it? Was it D7 or was it B7? Can I not even read my own writing? Because this looks like this should be B7. And white should be A6, D8, D5. Okay, I just wrote it down wrong then. B7. Okay. C7? No, there shouldn't be a C7. C is this one, right? Okay. So, black ones go A8. And the next one goes A7. And then B7. White ones go D5. D5. And then it goes D8. Shit, whoops. D8. And the last one is A6. Hey! We have a freaking code? What code is this? What? Where does this code come from? Is this the... Where did I write down? 5193? From the piece of paper? How do I... No. How do I make it like... Do Do I need more? I'm confused. I'm not even sure anymore. This piece of paper had numbers on it, right? Oh, maybe I gotta do it in my thingamajiggy. I thought it was these numbers. What other numbers could it be? Okay. Maybe not. Maybe we don't know it yet. I'm not sure. Okay, so I think what we need to do is head back to the lovely lady. This is getting complicated with these two people spread out everywhere.
Ah, the peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you, in case it might help you.
Thank you.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
Okay. Where does she have it? Oh, right here. Okay, that's the password we need. E3 F9 P1 A5 R. Can I just use my frickin'... Wait, I can't... Oh, God. So I have to do this manually. Ugh. Ay. I just wanted to type it in. 9. E3 F9. Oh my God, I need to go back. There's no, oh wait. Try not to panic, There is a backspace. P1 A5 R. Account number, I have that. 82664.
The number of Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know.
Current balance, $0, chat. That can't be good. Where the hell did all those millions go? All right, Tilda, you take care. Sweet dreams. Haha. Okay, what else do we have? We have a picture somewhere. Okay, how do I look at this? How do I get in there to see it? How do I zoom in? Maybe when I touch it, it'll zoom in. I don't know. How the fuck? How am I supposed to do this? This is so confusing. Hints. Inspect. That's useless. How am I supposed to see that? What the f... Oh, wait, what? This is the code? Where does this come from? This makes no sense. 11212? Hang on, let me just look at that again. those are the magnets. Oh, gotcha. The windows. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Okay. I'll never remember that. 1, 1, 2, 1. Like that. Okay, I don't know which it is then. No, that's not it. Pretty sure those are over there. 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay, just show me then. So, right, left, left. I'm never going to remember this. Okay, let me just take a picture of it. Ugh, my brain. I was looking at something else. I thought it was actually in this picture. Okay, so this looks fine. This is fine, but this belongs over here. Like that. There we go. That was close, though. Well, hello there. Random key.
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer.
I bet you it does. What's in here? What's in here? A pencil. A piece of paper. Pencil goes with, how do I get it to go together? See, there's something there. I'm not seeing an interact thing. And there's no thing here that says I can take the pencil. I'm assuming I'm supposed to draw on it. Maybe we can't do it yet? I don't know. This one's supposed to like drag it? How do I do this? Your angle is off? What do you mean my angle is off? What does that even mean? Wait, I should look at the book here. So I was missing page 91 and 98. 91 is 4. And 98 is... nothing. Am I crazy? I wrote down 98. 2, that's 97. Hello, Mindy, welcome in. Hi, Lavender. Hi, Raven. Might be an impression thing. Yeah, that's what I assume, but... Okay, I'm confused. I don't see any number on page 98. Well, it's got to be 2 then, I guess. Because that's the only number I see on either of these pages. Okay. So what was that number for again? I don't even remember. I don't see anything else here. Okay, so now what do we do? I guess I have to try that pad again, right? Like, I can see the impression there. Yeah, there you go.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do.
Got it. Oh, I'm doing it? Yay! Let's color. Man, this bro must press really hard. Oh, I know what that's for, too. That's gonna be for that safe back at his apartment. We're not done yet. We gotta color it all. It's a very juicy pencil. Look at it. Oh, we missed a spot right down there. Look at all his doodles he did. Nice. Very good for shading, yeah.
I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Art. My art. I think we've exhausted everything in here, right? We did the tower, we did the book, we got into the computer, we got into the desk, so I think we're good.
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
I was able to access Mr. Waddy's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
I have so many sticky notes with all my freaking doodles everywhere. Jesus. Why are we in here? Okay, so let's go over here and we'll do this. From what I remember off the top of my head, it was like this. Beautiful.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
Safety deposit. Hip hip hooray. We are moving and we are grooving. We're getting close to the ender of the game. The ender of the game. I can't speak. We are getting close to the end of the game. We have to solve this secondary mystery.
Make certain you have accomplished everything in here. You will not.
Okay, fine. We'll call her then. Where's my mouse? You ever played Cube Escape Collection? No.
I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect.
Okay, I guess we're done then, right? Let's get out of here.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
For what?
I haven't finished
Get me
what I had to
out.
do here yet. I
What do you
haven't finished what I
mean?
had to do here yet.
What are you talking about? What's left?
Time is not on my side.
What else could I do? Am I supposed to, like, actually touch the pages? I don't know. Where did my mouse go? I'm not sure if I've missed something here. It won't let me touch the numbers, so... So... But it's still showing it like that. I don't know. No, but it won't let me leave, so... Do I have to do the pad again? No, it's the same thing.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid.
It's seriously letting me do it again? Why? Why can I do this again? Yeah, I got the safety deposit box. Fucking weird.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies. I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Because I already did this, right? Yeah, I got the safety deposit box. I mean, I'll try again, but I'm pretty sure I got it. See, recovered safe key. Yeah, I thought I inspected everything, but clearly I missed something.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
It's empty. It's empty. Can I leave here?
Make certain you have accomplished everything in here. You will not get another chance.
Do I have to, like, physically touch the book? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't let me touch the numbers anyways. I don't think there's any mind activities. It says 2 out of 3 though. This says 2 out of 3. I wish you wouldn't like make such a dramatic zooming in here. Oh, this computer? See, there's the key. No, this doesn't work.
This computer won't give up its secrets easily. A Swiss and Arabic keyboard.
Okay, I'll try go back.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
What do you mean, not very far? What are you talking about? What am I supposed to do with this computer? This is it. I did look at this clock wall already on the wall.
Time is not on my side.
It literally hasn't moved at all. The only thing that's not kind of grayed out is this. I don't know if Perot checked his. I thought he did, but I guess maybe not. 9:02.
Mr. Poirot?
I have little to
This part's a little bit vague. I'm pretty sure we checked this already. See, it's already grayed out.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
So... what? Is there another clock? There's another clock over here.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow. Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
Okay. Any other clocks? Can I leave?
Make certain you have accomplished every nothing.
Aye. The game is really good. This is the second time I've got stuck.
How far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
This is only the second time I've gotten stuck.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet. Time is not on my side. It's closed.
Yeah, the Death on the Nile, it will be coming out later in September. Nope. Nope.
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
Okay, I don't know what I'm missing. So I guess we'll just have to take a quick break here because I have checked everything twice now. I mean, there is not a whole lot in this space, so... yeah, there's no orange things. Like I said, this is only the second time that I've been stuck like this. And I don't really see a way forward here. Like, as far as I can tell, I should just leave. I've got to save and reload? Oh, really? Ooh, that doesn't sound good. No. You're saying it's glitched? Wait, we did it out of order? Seriously? Okay, well, why don't we take a quick break and then we'll be back. We're at 4 hours, so now would be a good time for us to get up, stretch our legs, and grab a snack, grab a drink, whatever it is you need to do. I'll be back here in just a few minutes. Okay, I am back. Back. Do. Boy, oh boy, is it cold in my office. What is the temperature here? I've got the heat on too. Let's see. Let's have a look. Thank you, Kat. Temperature, Toronto. 14 Celsius. What is that in Fahrenheit? 57 Fahrenheit. It's a little chilly right now. We're almost gonna get down to, no, it's 10 degrees is the coldest it's gonna get. It definitely does not feel like summer out there. Alright folks, if you're ready to get back into the game, hit me with a thumbs up in the chat. And we will continue our adventure if we can. I'm hoping we can? Maybe? Maybe it's not glitched? I don't know. I might have missed a mustache in Venice because it was extremely... I was running all over the place. I had no idea where I was going. Thank you, Una. Thank you. Thank you, Shinny. So Shinny is just finished work, right? I think that's what she said. Thank you, JJ. Does that mean you're working right now, Una? Or are you just gonna go to work? Thank you, Duchess. Thank you. So I've got Doritos Mandarin? What flavor is this? Mandarin. What is Mandarin supposed to be? Is that supposed to be like orange? Okay, so I got like 3 drinks on the go right now. Oh my god. Thank you, Elena. Doritos Mandarin is like orange. Oh, okay. Well, that's what I have then. Okay, let's put the music off. We can put the game on. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We'll get this thing fired up. It's a sweet citrus. Yeah, what I like about the Doritos is they're not really carbonated. You know, like a normal soda. I do like that. I know a mandarin is like a tiny orange, right? Usually up here, those are only in season kind of like December. That's when, and I don't know where they're not grown in Canada, that's for sure. Wherever they're grown, they get shipped on a truck or plane or whatever. Okay, so if we look to extras, yeah, see? City of Love. We missed it in Chapter 9. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I'm going to find that one. I'm curious. What happens when I go in here? Ooh, God, no. I don't want to replay a chapter. Fuck that. I guess we're never going to find that. We need to finish the game. Oh, my allergies. Ugh. Okay. Focus, Gibbs. Yeah, they're tiny little oranges, right? You have Mondays off? It's how I'm on both YouTube and Twitch. Ah, good for you, good for you. Nothing worse than 99%. I know. Gotta redo the whole game? No, Elena, no. No. Okay, so we're back. Can we leave now?
I haven't finished what I had to do here yet.
We cannot leave. I think this might be the end of it.
Mr. Poirot, how are you doing?
I have little to report, but keep looking.
Can he leave?
Make certain you have accomplished everything in here. You will not get another chance.
So I think the game is glitched. Which likely means I have to redo the whole frickin' chapter all over again, maybe? I don't know. The safe box. Which one, Cat? Which one? We can run through all of it. Tell me I'm wrong.
Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
I've checked everything, right?
This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer.
Because we already did all this.
Change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find
Jesus,
the
no
one
skip.
for December.
Okay, yeah, we found the password. The cabinet in the office was locked. That one's busted. I mean, there's honestly not a whole lot to do in here.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
I think that's what we needed to do. That's crazy. So I basically had to touch the piece of paper. Because I picked it up, but I didn't click the little thingy majiggy there. Unfrickin' believable. Wow. Oh my god. I guess the good news is the game's not glitched.
Ratchet's password. Here it is. That's the right answer.
Alright, now we can leave. I hope. What do you mean check? What do you, don't do this shit for me again. Check, check, check. Call your partner. Okay, let me see if I can just leave.
Make certain you have accomplished everything in here. You will not get another.
I believe I have discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
We're almost there. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Oh my god, time to rob a bank?
Sorry to keep you waiting. I haven't heard from Monsieur Wadi. You'll have to reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely. I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea.
Wait, what? Time to rob a bank. Indeed.
That was fast. We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
Wait, is that legit true? Okay, let's go find his box. 3, what did I write down? 4346?
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Wadi.
Well, we'll have to make do without him, now that my friend is here. It's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No, no problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
4346.
May I see your key? Do you know your passcode?
Yes. Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Okay, let's go. Time to rob a bank. Oh, we have to go downstairs. I thought it was going to be an elevator. Hello?
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go to the portal.
What personal belongings? I guess cell phones?
I'll open it for you.
Ooh, fancy. Looks like we're at Hogwarts. What's the name of that Harry Potter bank? At least you didn't have to type everything in. That's true, Elena. That's true. Okay, so 4346. 4343. How does this numbering even work? Oh, here it is.
At last, we reach our goal.
Key, please. Gringotts? Yeah, exactly.
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
Oh, shoot. What was this code? I don't even remember the code. Bum, ba, bum, ba, ba. Oh, that's, oh yeah, 3-4 blah blah blah. The one that's from the Alice books. Jesus, thank you. Holy crap. My mind just blanked for a second. What's in here? Money? Ooh. All sorts of goodies.
I'll be by the door should you need any assistance.
What do we got?
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective Locke?
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
Wow, that's a lot. Yay, we're robbing a bank? No, whoever that. Valentine. MC. Michael.
The real journalist, Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
Who's this?
Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Ratchet had?
Too many.
Too many indeed. Kitten wagon?
I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet.
Who needs a kitten wagon keychain? Some diamonds here.
Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid.
True. A lighter? For my best friend?
For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering.
That's a Kill Bill reference? What's a Kill Bill reference?
For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering.
What's this?
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy.
Oh,
And then
the
there's the one that we already found, Suzanne's red glasses.
keychain. Oh.
Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed.
Got some money. Who's this traitor?
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah, his partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
Isn't that the same bracelet that's in here? The kitten wagon is for Kill Bill. Okay. Money, money, money.
He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match. 4 years of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot, we have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
I thought Noah was murdered a long time ago. Choo choo, chugga chugga choo choo.
Poirot, enough! You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend. Detective Locke and I needed the time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain déjà vu.
You are correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story. My friends, your attention, please. I hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is a closed book. You are wrong. I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell?
What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, Thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
Okay. Which witness threw doubt upon the timeline? I think that's that would be this guy.
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the night. His absence therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes. You executed a man who was already dead. But there were other suspects that night.
Other suspects?
Who? They stand before you. Mr. Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now, each of them had an alibi of a sort. But if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
Is Daisy's death the motive of the 13th murderer? I'll be honest with you. I think it's Noah. Yeah, I think it's Noah. Because Noah was like the traitor, all scratched out. Noah was like pretend dating the nanny. So there must have been some other woman or man, I guess, involved with Noah's...
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse.
Trophies.
There was something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box. During her investigation, Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Oh my god. All right, here we go. Noah was wearing this bracelet. This bracelet here.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
That's what
The
makes me
bracelet
Noah.
found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a photograph. It's
Yeah.
obvious Ratchet killed Noah. And therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi is.
Well, we have a 1 in 3 chance here. Oh, hello.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
What am I supposed to... I don't know. Am I supposed to look at him here? Zoom in.
This isn't the right evidence. No, this doesn't help. That doesn't prove anything.
Okay, so it's not him. What's that there?
This isn't the right evidence.
Tattoo?
No, this doesn't help.
Hands?
That doesn't prove anything.
Got some blood on him? Well, well, well.
This isn't the right evidence. That doesn't prove anything.
We're left with one final thing.
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Having a similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true. If there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called Morse code bracelets. Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
The Belgian army? In what war did Perot fight in? How in the hell am I supposed to know Morse code? Wait. Where does this start? Inspect. Is this supposed to be the start, maybe? Dot, dot, dash, dot. Dot, dot, dash, dot. Dot, dot, dash, dot. Then we've got dot, dash, dot. Oh, I guess this is right. And then just dot. And then what's the last one? Or the second last one? We've got dot, dash, dash, dash. Triple dashes. Okay. And the last one is just a dot dash. Dot dash. Freya. Freya!
That was easy. On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit box was the name Freya in Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah.
Your father?
Noah Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds.
Oh my god.
Take no pleasure in it.
Noah was her father. Okay, that I did not expect. I thought they were lovers. I don't. What do I know? How old is she?
You drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key, accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then, you carefully returned to the crew quarters, replaced the passkey, and returned to your poker game. Et voila. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well...
It was us.
Exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
Speaking only for myself, of course, but I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
Yeah, good question.
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Whoa.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot. And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory.
What? She's running on a train? Oh shit, she's jumping. How is this safe?
Jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No!
It's like ice down there. What the hell? Japanese knives are great, even the chef cries. She literally jumped on frozen water.
She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height, I doubt she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
Damn. Rosie with the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you for being here. Thank you for bringing in the crew, Rosie. Hopefully you had a good stream today. I can't believe she jumped.
I still still can't believe what happened. 13 people took revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
Monsieur Bouc. I can't believe she, like, threw herself off the train. That's crazy. That is so wild. Talk to Mr. Bouc.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
Too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine.
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Bouc, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Bouc, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpassed the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true. I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I...
So you were playing Devour, right, Rosie? Was it scary? Was it spooky? 13 people stabbed this dude. What am I looking for? I'm not lost, you're lost. I think I'm going the wrong way. There's nobody in here. Okay, so I'm going the wrong way. Oh, look, it's not snowing outside. Oh, nice. I tried to play Devour. I didn't know how it worked. I wasn't sure. I didn't understand it. Okay, so we gotta go this way then. She doesn't want to talk to me. Fine, be that way. Is this considered to be the lounge? Wait, what's the lounge? Hello?
Ah, Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Archie, really? Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, Elban, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
Aww. Oh, there's a mustache. 38 out of 40.
Have too many of them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I missed one. Hello, sir.
Count Andreny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know.
She's pregnant.
Why I am so overprotective.
She is pregnant.
Quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we're going to name her.
Aww.
If it's a boy,
Hercule,
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
No, they're gonna name it Daisy. Wait, am I going too far? I gotta go talk to the princess. Where is she? Here? Hello? Ladies, ladies?
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe that.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do.
Wait, how does that work? If you stab a dead body, have you committed a crime? So, like, I didn't want to mention it, but I swear to God, that looks like a tattoo. And I have been trying to hold my tongue. I blame the artist that drew it in the game. So I gotta go to our room to pack then. Oh damn, our shit's everywhere.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors? Yes, it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little.
As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped?
Of course we would have had her arrested.
Is it justice to let the 12 go free but have Mademoiselle Nielsen arrested? A vast question indeed.
Yeah, they would have been arrested for, like, intent to murder, or whatever that's called, right? But that's nowhere near murder, though.
Often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you were on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
Yeah, people have been arrested for, like, trying to, like, murder their spouse. You know, they don't actually, they hire a hitman to murder their spouse, but they don't actually do it, right? We are in Paris. We have arrived. Ooh, look at the fancy train. We were just on this old-timey train. Okay. Who am I looking
I
for?
hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Hello. 39 out of 40.
Moustache to treasure.
Monsieur Poirot, I spoke with my associates. I convinced them to give you a deal on our new Firenze SUV. No need to thank me. It's the least I could do.
That is very generous, but no, I do not drive.
You don't? What? But it's electric. It's good for the planet.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive.
Oh my god.
I don't understand. He refused.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, there's the parrot.
Poirot is a nasty man.
Oh my god.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have her.
Jeez. That's too funny.
Have you lost something? May I help you?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, we are traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
And you, madame, are a good soul.
Would I accept it? The car? No. No, I would not have accepted it.
I will miss this train.
Yes, me too. I'm gonna miss this train. Perot said it perfectly. Miss the train. Hello.
News travels fast.
Yeah, how did they get this in the newspaper already? In Murte de l'Orient Express? What's on the back? Can't. Somebody lost. Somebody won 3-0. I don't know what sport.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
The detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler, traveling east, and out on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
Okay, suit yourself.
I've had enough of trains. Ladies?
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Bonne chance. They're gonna end up living on the train? Yeah, maybe. Monsieur Book!
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Oh, 1934 was a color to the book.
It
Oh,
seems
that's
our
cool.
paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too.
Robbed a bank. Ooh,
Thank
get a
you
little
for
hug.
everything. I'll never forget you.
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Very nice. So 1934 was the book was published. That's a cute call out. Bye. Bye, Miss Locke.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Oh my god, that's right. We got the frickin' recipe from a murderer. I totally forgot about that. Remember that dessert at the start of the game? Oh, mwah. Delicious. So there you have it, folks. My first Agatha Christie game, Murder on the Orient Express. This was a hell of a journey to get here. And we've got more. There is a new one that's going to be coming out soon. We're going to go to Egypt, I think. And then there are the previous two that we may come back and revisit at some point if you folks think it's a good idea. Don't be shy, let me know. Who killed the little girl? Mindy. The dude that was murdered on the train did. The food is to die for. Well done, well done. Yeah. Oh, speed up. Oh, good lord, yes. I can't look at the screen when it does this kind of thing, but... Shame she was a murderer. Her decisions were to die for. Nice. Yeah, Noah kidnapped her. Ratchet killed her as clerk, right? Dun -dun. Definitely a very interesting game. I loved aspects of it that made it feel real. I like the camera angles that we had to play with. The puzzles were really good. Where are we? London. Look at the delicious tea we have. Orange pico, anyone? Looks like maybe a little chunk of banana bread or something. Whitehaven. Let's open this up. Okay.
Poirot, I didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted. I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world, but you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Waddy's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, But I truly believe Ratchet and Waddy got their just desserts. Regards, F.
Just desserts.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow. Unless they are Hercule Poirot.
Yay! I'm glad they added that, so we know she lived then. Yeah, she made it. Hip hip hooray! So that's gonna do it for Murder on the Orient Express. As I was saying, I really like the puzzles. The art was fantastic. The controlling of him was really good. And the story was kind of sad and dark and, you know, mature, which I enjoyed as well. She's alive! I don't know if she'll show up at some point in maybe the next game. We'll have to play that one to find out. And that's going to do it for Murder on the Orient Express. We did miss out on one, but oh well. Yeah, so this will be posted on YouTube as separate chapters. But there's no way I'm going to go back and get that mustache. Venice was kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. I mean, I loved it, but it was not a train that has a front and a back. So that part was definitely interesting. I liked it in general, but I got lost all the time. I don't know what we'll do in terms of the Agatha Christie. I'm probably going to wait for the new game to come out later this month. And then maybe we'll go back to the previous two games. I'm only going to play the newer ones. I'm not going to play any of the older ones. So we'll just have to see what that looks like at a later date. So I'm going to go ahead and quit the game here. I don't even know what time it is. I've kind of lost track of the time. I definitely was not expecting that to take 5 hours. So that was not something I was expecting. Let me see here. What are the other two I do have? The other two I own. So I own the first case, or sorry, hang on. I own, yeah, the first cases and the London case. And then of course the new one's going to be Death on the Nile. And that is coming out on September 25th. So at this point, I'm going to be playing Death on the Nile next. And then we'll see once I'm done that if I go back to the previous two. We'll see, we'll see. It's something I've been meaning to do, and then I'm just like, you know what? I feel like doing this now. So here we are, here we did it. There was only maybe a couple times when I got truly stuck. But that's, you know, that's kind of par for the course. Little golf analogy. We did it. It's funny, whenever I finish a game, I just have this massive sigh of relief. What time is it anyways? 10:30? I'm really tempted to play something else, to be honest. Do you guys want to see me struggle in a horror game that is a cross between Dead Space, Silent Hill, and Resident Evil? Do you want to see me get all jumpy and die a lot? I mean, that's one thing we can do. You've trained for years? I suppose that is true. Dun, dun, dun. You guys tell me, what do you want to do? I have the first cases in the ABC murders. Yeah, so I'm only talking about like the newer ones, Kat. So, yeah, I'm only talking about the newer ones. Oh my goodness, Una. The gifted sub. Thank you. Holy moly, Una. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Sinister got one. Jules got one. Cubit got one. The Hedge. And Ashley Slashley, wow. Pretty sure Ashley's your friend, Rosie, right? Actually, the hedge as well. Thank you, Una. That was very nice. Yeah, that was very nice, Una. Thank you. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba. Please quickly play this game. What game? What game are you talking about, JJ? I mean, I could play for a couple hours if you truly want to see it. I was playing it yesterday, and I was like, ooh, this game could be hard. Lizard, lizard, lizard. Ooh, I like your lizard you got there. Your your emote there. Hedge, lizard, lizard. How is lizard doing, anyways? Oh my god, cat. All right, let me take a very quick break. If you truly want to see this scary game that's a cross between Resident Evil, Dead Space, I can share with you a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to turn the music up. Now would be a good time to grab a snack and grab a drink or whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. What do you mean, oh, never mind? What do you mean? How can you say, oh, never mind now? Oh, no, it's too late for me to really get too much into something, I think. I don't know. It was a loud beep. Yes, it is. I'll be right back, folks.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh,
Okay, I am back. So yeah, this is gonna be something we'll play for a little bit. Play for a couple hours. Let me turn the music down just a little bit. Yeah. Thank you so much, Una. That was very kind of you. Very kind. So this next game here, it's getting a lot of notice because it's very hard. And you know me, I like hard games. Oh my god. It's called Cronos. And I'm not going to give away too much of it because we can watch the first part of it. But essentially, we are sent to back in time, and we have to like uncover a mystery on planet Earth, I guess. So anyways, let's just jump into it here. Let me get this set up. It's a fairly beefy game, so I'm only going to play a couple hours of it tonight, and then depending on how that goes, maybe I'll play more next weekend. We'll see. We will see. You guys just, once we're in, let me know what you think of it. Because we have been playing a lot of Resident Evil games recently. So it's essentially a mix of Resident Evil, Dead Space, and Silent Hill. So this particular game was made by the same company that made the Silent Hill 2 remake a year ago. So if you remember the Silent Hill 2 remake, that was a pretty damn good game, right? Yeah. So let me get the music off. If you folks are ready. Oh, you passed out, Olive. Oh my goodness, you're having way too much fun. Must be all those trials and tribulations you had last night. I hope you're doing okay today, Olive. I hope so. Did you cook anything amazing on that massive stove you've got there? Why is the audio so weird? Hang on, the audio's in the wrong speaker. We like beefy things? I suppose so. Yeah, give me a second here, chat. The audio is not in the right place. Give me a second. Yeah, like you can hear it, but it's coming out the wrong speaker. There we go, that's better. There we go. Yeah. Have you seen this game? Has anyone heard of this game? It's Cronos, The New Dawn. Olive, you might like this game. It's really hard. And it's a mixture of Silent Hill, Dead Space, Resident Evil. You might get a kick out of this one. Okay, just give me a second here. We're getting set up. I played a couple hours of it last night, but we'll start at the very beginning just so you guys get the lore. You'll get some lore. Okay, so you should hear the game. Master volume. I don't know how loud this is going to be honest. Yeah, there's like all sorts of lore that we're going to find, Kat. So, again, I've only played a little bit. I know it takes place in 1980s Poland. There's been a pandemic that has kind of wiped out civilization. What am I looking for? Auto aim. How big can I make it? Default? No. There's looting. Oh my god, there's looting and crafting in this game. So much looting and crafting. And that's basically what you see on the screen right there. That's our character. You must have seen posters of it. It's kind of a cool looking uniform. It kind of looks like BioShock a little. They say you're supposed to play with a controller. Meh. We're fine. Okay, here we go. Flower Gamer, sorry, yes. Grabbing your daily peach. Don't forget, everyone on Twitch, grab your daily peach. So here we go, folks. This is the name of the game. And it's time for us to begin Cronos, the New Dawn. We're going to go ahead and do a new game and get cracking here. There is no difficulty setting in this game. Repositioning is the key to victory in combat. Keep moving. Don't let the enemies surround you.
Listen to the will of those who will not speak. And if the tools are not willing, they will be.
Oh no, chat. What do we see? Giants sleeping or animals fighting? I kind of see animals fighting, actually. It is very dramatic. It is like a movie. You're having brown gravy, chicken, rice, beans, and veggies. Oh my goodness, that sounds delicious. Save me a plate. This actually looks like a nuclear bomb to me. I don't know, chat. Ship sinking? Okay, this one looks like a rib cage. Or does it look like a... I don't see either of these things. Am I crazy? I'm not gonna pass this test, am I? It kind of looks like a bird, too.
Phase 2.
What is your purpose? I won't answer any psychometric exams. Indeed. It did look like a ribcage, yeah. So what is our purpose? To pave the path or bring them back? Bring them back. Ooh, are we a matriarch or a patriarch? Ooh.
Mother. A mother is the female parent to a child. Mother.
Child. Mother. Mother?
Mother. Phase 3. Time pressure. Focus your attention. Act solely on your instincts. Everyone's already in place. People.
Oh my god! Ah! Togetherness! Oh, these all have time. Society.
Eternity means the infinite time that never ends. Eternity.
Endless. Dark? Or dark, chat? Which one should we go with here? I'm feeling perhaps dark is the right answer here. What do you think? Yeah, dark? Yeah, dark for sure, right?
Welcome to the location, traveler. Your task is to find your predecessor, ND3500. Secure the anchor. Let our work continue. The collective grants you this relic. It is a ship blade EPH-611. May it serve you all three.
We are a big daddy, yeah.
Such is our calling.
We're like a big mama? That is true, oh, that is true. We're a big mommy. Oh no, we're stuck here. Alright, here we go. We're shooting. We have to get out of this. I love sci-fi horror. Oh my god. You've briefly heard of this game? Oh my god, oh, it's so good. Okay, so there's basically two ways to shoot. There's like the normal shoot and then like a charged shot. Like that. Wait, there's an Easter egg? Really? This just whole opening makes me want to play like friggin' Dead Space.
Traveler MD3576 initiating the travel log. Triangulating the fallen predecessor's last known location. Commencing search.
So she is not, we are not agile, right? Like our suit looks pretty beefy here, right? Like, do you see how kind of slow and deliberate we move? So we're not going to be like doing dodges and flips and shit, so we're going to have to be very careful. We do have a good run, but it's all like momentum based. So there's a compass. And by the way, if I hit M on my keyboard, There's no map. That worries me already. Why does it look like a caterpillar? Oh, because it is, isn't it? It's lost its jaw. Wait, do caterpillars have jaws? And there's the dead space. Are we ready for that? I'm ready for that. We have a punch too. And we have a stomp. And away we go. So clearly some shit's gone down here. Caterpillars have jaws. Yeah, this is not looking great. Random just grave markers. The atmosphere and the lighting is incredible. We're a version of Ripley. Could be. So yeah, like I said at the preamble here, we are, I believe, in Poland. We don't have a flashlight yet. So there's my ammo in the bottom right corner. It's very dark. I don't like it. It's too freaking dark. Look at writings and signs. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, I see right here. Citizens of the New Dawn District, do not leave your homes without pressing need. Watch yourselves and your neighbors closely. Report any alarming symptoms to the appropriate authorities. What is that noise? Report any alarming neighbors' behaviors to the appropriate authorities. Strictly comply with all recommended precautionary measures. Stay calm, stay safe, stay strong. It will be all over soon. What is making that noise? Is it this thing here? Why is it breathing like it's a pair of lungs? I never noticed that until I heard it. You will know them by their eyes. Citizens, resourcefulness is key. Don't throw away food. Share it with your neighbors. Use your bath water for cleaning the floor or watering plants. Respect the toilet paper rations. Be sure to stack your pantry when possible. Resources are scarce. Be creative, be safe, be prepared. Okay. Resourcefulness is key. And there's our first box. Hit it. Yeah. We've got energy. What did that say? Don't open. Well, guess what we're doing? We're opening it. Okay, that actually started to creep me out already. Do I not get a flashlight? 24:11. School is closed. Hopes it's forever. Mrs. Rowinska told us to write every day about what we do at home and how we feel. She didn't say how many words though, so here it goes. I feel better without math class. Ha ha ha. Going sledding. Mom said we can't go outside. Oh, I guess those are dates. Okay. Something's going on. Too bad. Carol said he would show me a new cool spot. Dad brought home oranges. He said Uncle Stefan gave them to him. So strange. Tangy. It is very dystopian, yes. Oh. Got some energy. Oh, I can't open that? I cannot open that. Where is the door I could go? Let's see what else we got. Get some more energy. This place has definitely seen better days. So yeah, there's a whole heaviness that the character has. It's quite interesting how they've done it. But I don't know how to get in there. Oh, maybe we go this way. Oh, we gotta squeeze? Oh, I don't like that. A rusty old key. So if you want to see why this is Resident Evil, look at my inventory. 6 inventory slots, chat. 1's for my gun, 1 for a freaking key. Oh, I always... Inventory is my nemesis in these games. Okay. I feel sorry for Mom. When we met in the hallway, she smiles cheerfully, but her eyes are all red. She told me to stay out of Dad's room because I can get sick just like him. It stinks in here. Mom's gone. She had never left home for such a long time before. I'm getting scared. I know Mom said not to go into his room, but Dad is in so much pain. He's calling my name over and over, and she still hasn't come home. I must help him somehow. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, so now we can open that door. And old key, go. It's dark, right? I'm finding it very dark on my screen. We've got chemicals. Alright, so this is the other part of this game that is kind of Resident Evil-y. We can craft things like handgun ammo and health kits. So let's craft some handgun ammo. So we now have 6 plus 5. Okay. I think eventually we get a freaking flashlight. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, it scared me. I'm all jumpy already. Stop, game. Stop. It's too quiet. You know something's going to jump out at us, right? You know it. I know it. We all know it. Mm-hmm. You got your milkshake. Congratulations. I think I've explored everything, right? Do you hear that, chat? Do you hear that? There's something over here. Hello? Fuck. What was that noise? What's with the mannequins, too? Oh, is that a cat? It ran away so fast. This reminds me of the map, right? The Phasmophobia map, right? With all the mannequins in the sewing room. We have at least got ourselves a light now. I see. 420. Haha, the funny number. 699. 911. Yeah, Grafton. Yeah, exactly. The sewing room with all the mannequins. Okay, this light actually looks pretty good. Works nice, though. Okay, why am I terrified right now? Something over here? Can't really see too much. Okay, what's this? Aha! So there you go, folks. We need to get some fuses. It's refusing to operate. Oh, there's one. Hello. Perfect. Think number 2 is going to be this easy to find? Or number 3, I guess. We are not in danger of an epidemic. Listen to the expert. Although many citizens experience similar symptoms, this phenomenon it does not have the hallmarks of a situation that is outside the norm, assures Dr. Robert Twakin from the Department of Health Services. All those absurd lies about people going blind en masse only create panic. Citizen, if you still fear a hypothetical epidemic, the best way to protect yourself and others is not to let it happen. If you experience any of the symptoms, stay home. Yeah, there's a lot of mannequins. A lot. Ooh. Get to that in a minute. What's this? Okay, so that might be for... So we're getting quite a bit of lore here. So apparently...
It was left here by the predecessor. He went off to C31, proceeding with the search.
So these little machines here give us lore. So we know we are working for the collective. That's what we know. And there's a predecessor too. So that's our save. Okay, we're gonna get used to that. We're gonna run back and open up that doorway. Three, 6, 7, right? Beautiful. And now that door will open. We got all sorts of chemicals here. Some ammos. And we have a health kit. Excellent. So this was a decent amount of loot in here. Did you know that products still may be good after their expiration date? That a single tea bag can be used up to 6 times? That flour and water alone can be used to prepare dozens of nutritional meals? That being healthy doesn't require meat in your diet? Don't think me, think we. Together we'll prevail. Mayor of New Dawn. What do you think, chat? We can have lots of healthy meals without meat? And tea bags can be used 6 times? I'm not sure about you. 2, 3, maybe 6 times for a tea bag? I don't know about that. Okay, so yes, that's right. We're gonna be doing a lot of that. When did this game come out? I think it just came out like the first week of September. Okay, so I don't have enough to craft. What I have is 1 health and 7 ammo, so... And we've got 2,000 energy. 6 times is much. I agree. Not the teabag thing. You're not going to put your teabag in 6 times. There's no flavor after the second. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Wait, did we just come back to the same place? Am I... Okay, we did. So we need to, I guess, go upstairs. We need to get the fuse. Let's go upstairs. This is the kind of campaign they use in the US for the Great Depression. Yeah. September 5th is when the game came out. Right. Very soon. Do you hear that? I don't like when games do this, right? Like when I'm standing still and you can only hear the surroundings, but when I'm moving, it kind of blends in. Freaking terrifying. So yeah, it came out on September 5th, 2005. It's the same team that made Silent Hill 2 Remake. So that came out in 2024. And the same company that made Medium, I think it made The Witcher. No, not The Witcher. Blair Witch. Okay, let's go. Like a recipe of meatloaf, a lot of oatmeal is used to make it last longer. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, I'm really trying to, like, not be afraid. I'm trying not to be afraid. It's just so quiet. Like, what is this nonsense over here? A lot of clocks, too. I remember that Blair Witch has a dog in it, right? You pick the fur for your dog. I never really played it. I'll be honest with you, I never played anything other than the Silent Hill 2 remake last year. That was partly what had me intrigued. Okay. No, Rosie, no, don't. So, what do you think, chat? Once I pick this up, what's spawning? Huh? What do you think? Something's spawning. Fuck, run! Fuck! Oh god! I knew it! I knew it, you son of a bitch! Ow! Woo!
It's down. Shell not compromised.
Shell not compromised. Son of a gun. You were hoping for a giant caterpillar? This is like our first enemy in the game so far. So, does this make you think of Dead Space? Get all squishy? Get all bloody? What a mess. Okay, so my shoulders are already tight. So there's guaranteed to be more, right? Yeah, a lot of jam. Look at all this. Biomass. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I do need to take a deep breath. I don't want to go near any of this organic nonsense. Fuck. Goddamn mannequin. No. Okay, so we're back. Okay, let's run. We do have the third fuse, that's good. Yeah, all squishy and gooey. So there's a whole game mechanic I know that if a monster shows up, you kill it. Another monster shows up, it will slide over and suck up that monster and become a double monster. So the bodies that you leave laying around will add to other enemies. There's the kitty cat! I saw it, you saw it. And I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler. We have to collect cats in this game. Okay? A little bit of a spoiler, we have to collect cats. We're outside. Whew. Oh boy. I need some stuff to make healing, I think. Another boy, Marcel, 8 years old, navy blue bottom, a down coat, black tie, knee-high socks, worn out black leather shoes, shows no symptoms. Radio for a search effort, ASAP. Yeah, no, there are cats in this game that we have to find them. Hidden. Yeah. They have names too. I'm trying not to spoil too much, but it's hard for me not to. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We can make a healing, so we're gonna do that. Okay, we have this camera, which I think is just selling it. Okay, let's go. What is that? Oh, chemicals. So this game's got a lot of exploring. We're gonna have some set pieces with a lot of monsters that we're gonna have to like probably take a few attempts to figure out how to beat them. And there'll be some kind of back and forth, kind of like what you would expect from a Souls game almost. Or you could argue like from a Resident Evil game too. I don't think we want to go there. Okay. Yeah, it merges with another monster. So we're going to learn how to deal with that soon. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Hi, Cowgirl. Welcome back. No, flashlight. Don't do that. Flashlight's all flickery now. I keep wanting to hit spacebar when it's the letter E. Save? Nope. Ammo. What a gorgeous view, chat. Look at that amazing view. Hi, Blazer. How you doing? So my understanding is these things here are being left by our comrades or whatever. Our predecessors have left these things here. So this door is locked. We cannot go there. Which means we have to go another way. Which looks like it's going to be down this way. Oh my god. So... when did I last save, chat? Oof. No, I don't want to go in here. Fuck! Jesus Christ. You son of a bitch. Okay, that got me pretty damn good. Thing is, like, you hear, like, the noises, but you never know when the game's gonna jump you, you know? Yes, it just popped out. It is like Dead Space, exactly. Like I said before, it's a combination Dead Space, Silent Hill, Resident Evil, all rolled into one. It's pretty damn cool. God damn it, stop gargling. Fuck, get me out of here. The game's called Cronos. It's a relatively new game. Okay. Things don't look so great. Wait, can I move this? Doesn't look like I can get to it from this angle. Okay. Oh no. I don't want to go into this close quarters store. Yeah, so there's something going on here. Some sort of epidemic caused a bunch of things to go sideways. Pandemic, epidemic, I'm not sure. Things will return to normal soon. In his last proclamation, General Yarolinsky reassured our nation that the crisis affecting the most Polish cities has been brought under control. The Ministry of Defense has successfully completed a stabilization operation spanning the entire country. And thanks to their swift response, the spread of the foreign virus has been halted. General has urged the residents of the quarantine cities to stay strong, abide by the restrictions. He further announced plans to set up a specialized commission to trace the origin of the ubiquitous foreign disease. You finished your beef stew? Okay, this is disgusting. That is not a thing I want to be involved in. Okay, let's crawl under. Okay, did you see that? I just saw that. Shit. Guess what we're gonna have to do soon, chat. Yeah, so we feel heavy in this big armor suit that we got on. A lot of momentum, even in like the turning and such. Okay, so this is gonna be the exit back out. Okay. So squeezing through. We're essentially searching for our predecessor. Yeah, we are ND3569, I think. And we have to go find ND3500. That's our mission right now. Our predecessor. Oh, we just got a freaking autosave. Did you see that shit in the bottom right corner? Auto saves in these games. Yeah.
Even stronger as they emerge. Efficiency discipline is recommended. It is highly recommended to proceed with caution. Such is our calling.
God damn it. So there you go, folks. We got that sorted. We need a key for that. I don't have a key. I don't want to go in here. Hello? What's that say? Workers of the New Dawn unite for a better future. Oh my god, look at all the freaking maze shit in here. Okay, we got this, right? We got this. So you see this little thing right here? This son of a bitch, if I don't burn it, kill it, shoot it, it's gonna merge with something else. Now, I don't know if stepping on it is gonna stop it from doing the nasty. This one doesn't seem to be doing anything. It seems to be impervious to me kicking it. Fudge. Hello? Oh gosh. You hear that? Oh god! Grab the fucking key, let's go! Oh, there it is. Oh no! Don't do your joiny shit. Fuck off. Oh, it did it. It did it! No! Ow, 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 ow. God, it hits hard. Fuck off. Oh, my heart. My bleeding heart. It is pretty dark in here. Why did my flashlight not work? So we have to figure out how to, like, when we see the bodies, how to, like, get rid of them so they don't merge. You like the owl effects? Oh my. You're making fun of me, aren't you? Okay, I got the key, I got the key. Here we go, here we go. Hello? Oh, a little kitty cat. We found our first cat, Chad. That's our first cat. Yay, and it left me a present. It left a healing, I think. It sure did. Let's have a look at our database. We have cats. There's our first one. What a beauty. So these are all the logs from our previous NDs. Ooh, this one's ND2187. I didn't notice that before. Huh. Interesting. So that's a lot older than the one that we were looking for. And then these are all like the different posters and things that we've found so far. Yeah, we're gonna collect cats. I'm not sure how many, but there's a whole section for cats. Well, that's good. Ammo, thank you. Mm-hmm. We are going to be collecting all the cats. Okay, I see a safe area over there, so I think we can run around here without too much concern. Although that's kind of unnerving. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back here, are we? Okay. Gibbs is collecting cats? Absolutely. Okay. What does that say? Exit. I'm not ready to exit yet. Let's see what we have here. A save spot. A core. Cores can be used to unlock special upgrades for your traveler's equipment. Okay, so this should look familiar for anyone that's ever played Dead Space. It's very similar in its nature. These are the two things we have. We have our suit and our handgun. Suit here. So I gotta figure out what I want for my first upgrade. That's what we can buy, and this is what we can sell. We're gonna sell the camera. Now we're up to 3,200. So what do you think, chat? Should we get suit integrity, which is basically like health, inventory, or resource limit? You think about what we should upgrade first. I think I have another one in the little storage bin here too. But let's just save this here. There we go. So I think I get one in here too. Yeah, okay, so I've got 2 cores. And we're gonna take 1 health. So we can do 2 upgrades. So we have to decide. I'm gonna save it just before I upgrade it, to be honest. So inventory is always nice because we gotta carry a bunch of shit around with us. Resource limit means we can carry more chemicals, more metal. Okay, so that one's gonna need 2 and I only have 1 more. You know what, I'm gonna just get health. And then maybe the next one will get resource limit. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after that. Handgun. I want the stability to be a bit higher. This thing is kind of wobbly. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. Just so it's not as wobbly. And then what we'll do is we'll save up to get firepower. Okay, now we're good to go. So I'm literally carrying only like 14 bullets. Crazy. So there you go, folks. That was from, I think that was 3576. Let's have a look. Oh no, that was 2461. So these guys were way back. So we gotta burn people. We gotta burn this place down. And classic horror game trope. What do you see, chat? What are we gonna do here? What's gonna happen? We got chain on the door. And it looks like we're gonna need to get a key or something. We don't have that. It's very dark. Hello? Something's down there. Oh god, something's over there. There's something everywhere. Oh, there's where the thing we gotta burn. We don't know how to do that yet. Aha! Now we have a flamethrower ammo. So let's go test it out over here. And let's run away from that. And grab another one. So this is one mechanic that's kind of weird. We can only get one at a time out of this machine. That's kind of odd. I want like 6 of them, but, or 3 or something. Fudge. Who wants to go in here? Hello? So we can make a health kit. We don't need that just the moment. So when we pick this up, what do you think is going to happen? Fuck. Let's run. Nothing? Okay. Hello? Bunch of goodies in here. I see some metal. So we can make handgun ammo? Torch fuel. Let's make some ammo. Quick crafting. Without opening the inventory by holding 1, 2, or 3. So I'm assuming, so this is 1. I just have to hold 1 to quick craft. Okay, that's actually cool. I didn't notice that before. Quick crafting does sound good. Times of need. I know he's an intellectual, but sweeping the platform is something everyone can do, even a goddamn Marxist economist. Hereby hiring my fucking nephew before he chews the plaster off the wall. Yours truly. Okay, what's my inventory look like? Not bad, not bad. Okay. So I'm gonna just save scum right here because I'm afraid. Okay, we need bolt cutters for that. Come on. And we have saved. Are we ready for this? I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this. This is extremely sus. Hello? Some sort of machine. Let's not touch that yet. What does that say? 1981. I don't know what month that is, but Grudzen. Will it tell me? Oh, there you go. December 21st, 1981. So that's when shit hit the fan, I guess. I don't think we're ever ready. No, we're not.
Can the citizen confirm that her name is Veronica Kaminsky, born 1948?
Dr. Veronica Kaminsky. What is this? Why am I here? Am I being arrested?
Doctor, you are here because the situation at the steelworks has changed. We have come into possession of a certain asset.
Asset?
Some sort of asset. Ban on public gatherings. The virus never sleeps. By forming groups, you're helping to spread the disease. Oh my god. Okay, let's open the gate. Fuck. I guess we're going outside. No! Central Square Station. COVID flashbacks. They actually had a warning right at the very beginning about this game has pandemic themes, so play at your own risk, basically. What happened to that frickin' building? I feel like that building's seen better days. Somebody's over there having a bad day. Yeah, that was just the intro. You are correct. Ooh. Join us! Only union in Christ can give us shelter during the raging storm. The Church of the Last Day is your sanctuary. Yeah, this is all the same thing, is it? I feel so heavy in this suit here. Random tank. Look at that. That's cool. So if this is in 1980s Poland, it would be Soviet, right? It would have been communist Poland at that point, as far as I can... my history would tell me. Residential area map. That bus has seen better days. It's awful quiet, chat. It's awful quiet. Guess we're going here. Let's go see what's behind the door. Okay, that's suspicious. No, I don't want you joining forces. Fudge. Oh, there's a lot of bodies here. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh. Did you hear that? Oh, hello, you little son of a bitch. Oh, shit. 3 fully charged bullets. This is what it takes for the son of a bitch. I don't know if I want to go back down or I want to stay up top. Oh no. Do you see what I see? Got a little checkpoint. That son of a bitch ain't, There's one there too. This is a trap. What's with the... It's gotta be a trap, right? Fuck, you know what? That's disgusting. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna burn these bitches. There we go, that's 2 for 1. Okay. The freaking pop-up message scared the shit out of me. Good lord. We gotta burn all of them. Wait, I can't even get over there. This is very close quarters. Feeling claustrophobic. I'm gonna trigger this stupid thing. That's the problem. And I'm not ready yet. You hear it? I fucking hear it. The hell is it? Let's burn this bitch. Okay, I guess we're ready to aggro the damn thing. I think I've cleared out all the bodies. It's in here somewhere. It's just that here's where my anxiety comes from, okay? When was the last time we saved the game? That's it. That's it. It's scary because we haven't saved the game for a while. It's the same thing I had with Resident Evil, the first game. Now, it did do a checkpoint here before we came down here, so it's, at least there is that. So now we gotta get pulled. We've killed, or we burned all the bodies as far as I can tell. Fuck. Fuck. Question is how many's down here? More than one. Ooh, Jesus. She's got her boobies in my face. God damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm in trouble. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Shit, I missed it. Motherfucker's big now. That motherfucker's big now. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. I'm gonna die here. No! Oh my God, he hits. Jesus, Joni Macaroni. Whew. No, like my health, he hit hard because he was a double monster, right? So yeah, that's my problem. Damn it. I already have this? Oh, I should have burned them. Oh well. So I guess we can go that way now, right? Oh, okay. Well, we didn't die, so that's the thing. That is a thing. He's over there. This kind of makes me think of Pacific Drive, actually, this thing here. But yeah, I think there's our buddies over there. What's this? Emitter. Non-combat relic module capable of tuning into anomalies.
Relic module found. Emitter.
We have an oddity. Aim at the oddity core with right trigger and then left control. Oh, we're fixing shit. Oh no, our bro. Okay, let's see what else we got here before we go down there. Wow, that is a lot of body biomass. Okay, we're just gonna hit ourselves with that. Some random arm. Is that our buddy's arm, maybe? Maybe. Alright, let's go say hello to our friend. I'm just trying to say, JJ, that this game mixes a bunch of different games. We reached, The
anchor is intact. Well done.
I don't know what the anchor does.
Predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage. Target seated. The predecessor was on a search for a target called Edvard Vishnievsky. Calculating coordinates. Confirmed dive location in D3. The nearby housing project.
He's definitely missing an arm. ND3500.
I will carry on where you left off.
Isn't that helmet like super cool? Damn. Look at it. Look how badass I look. I love her like monotone too. This game is called Cronos. No, my poor dead predecessor. Sorry. One of these bastards got him. I don't have a sense that it actually does anything, by the way. It just feels good. Ooh. More time warpy stuff. It's time for time warp. So basically what it said there is we gotta do it twice. So if I hit it again, that gets broken and this gets fixed. Don't forget the stretch. Thank you, Kat. You did redeem a stretch. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. This is a big bus. One of those double-length buses. New public transport restrictions. Passengers with a valid pass will be penalized. There is a limit of 5 passengers per carriage. Always keep a space of at least 2 empty seats between you. Use trams only as a last resort. Workers at the new Dawn Steel plant with season tickets are required to show their work certificate and ID. Yeah, that is. Oh, it's like a. Yeah, it's like a double-length one. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ooh. All the gimmies. Can't get in that one. Look how big these buildings are. The game does a great job of giving a sense of how small we are. The scale is impressive. Another thing we gotta fix. I think that's over there. Oh, shit! How many bullets was that? Oh, fuck, there's another one. Oh, God, oh, God! Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Whew. Whew. Whenever he ran at that other corpse, I was shitting my pants. I was like, he's gonna, like, join and make my life miserable. I'm assuming that means it can't come back. It's like legs and arms are everywhere. Oh, that's terrifying. How much ammo do I have? Not a lot. Oh, I gotta go in the creepy cave. Oh, I gotta go in the creepy cave. You hear that? Alright, cowgirl, you take care of yourself. Thank you for joining. Fuck! Fuck! Motherfucker's a runner! Oh, I'm dead. Jesus. Do you see how he sprinted at me? Make your body parts go away now. Creepy cave. No. No. Oh, there it is. Up, up, and away we go. Ooh, like an elevator. Hello, we've arrived. We have arrived. I need healing bad. The history of New Dawn. Oh my goodness, Jules. Oh my god. They laid 19,000 bricks in a single day. Modern homes rose from the earth, attracting courageous young men and women from every corner of Poland. These pioneers came not only to build, but to live in a community crafted with care, designed to meet every need of its citizens. New Dawn became more than a city. It was a bright beacon of hope where families could thrive and raise their children in the spirit of socialism. Yeah, it kind of sounds like... What was the name of the place in BioShock? Kind of sounds like that false utopian... Wasn't you? A guilty conscience, Rosie. Did I say it was you? Hang on, ammo. Ooh. I can save my thoughts, send them to myself in the future, shield them from oblivion? Weird. Alright, what do we got now? Staircase? Book swap suspended. No! The horror! Not the book swap, too. I feel like this game needs more explodey barrels, you know? The architect of the New Dawn. Underground station. The rich ornaments and jaw-dropping mosaics decorating the walls turn the everyday journey into a deep cultural experience. Especially noteworthy are, however, the works of Antoni Surma. His inspiring monumental sculptures are the best that the society realism art has to offer. Okay, just a little bit of lore there. So basically they built this town. They built this city. My life in New Dawn postponed. No, not the play too. Oh, I can't even get down there. Hello? God damn it. Am I done? I guess I'm done. Okay, let's carry on. They built this city. How's that song go? Wow, they got some more stuff here. Hit it. Thank you. I can make a healing kit, thank God. Ooh, what's this? Citizens, stay healthy. Follow the guideline. Do not shake hands when greeting. Take care of your hygiene. When you don't feel well, do not leave your home. Limit contact with others. Do not attempt to organize any meetings or gatherings. Keep your distance. The New Dawn District Sanitary Inspection. Jesus. Too soon. Pharmacist Snow, dear Olivia. Tell Christ to go to the Unity Hospital and ask them to give us some of their emergency resources. Beg them if you must. After all, we can't lose those people. Let them go completely blind. Don't believe them if they say they don't have any. I saw the big military trucks going in that direction yesterday. It must have been a medical supply. Maybe a miracle happened and the commies agreed to finally accept help from Red Cross. Jesus. That is just making a whole bunch of noise, isn't it? Okay, we rebuilt that. That's nice. Hey, we found a safe area. Okay, do you hear what I hear? Listen. Gather all the bits and bobs. Now, do I have one of these? I do not. Whoops. Okay, I got one already. No, I guess it's still playing, okay. Oh no, the music goes away. It's like safe room music, kind of. COVID in video games? Yep. I mean, is COVID gone? Like, I don't know. Okay, let's see what we got here. 14 bullets, it's not bad. I'm gonna put away the medium and grab the small. Okay, we're gonna have a core, which means we could actually upgrade something. Let's go see what we got here. Resources. That way we can carry 4 of everything. Flamethrower. Oh, it needs cores too. I said I was going to save up for the firepower. Okay, and then we can sell. No, we don't really have much to sell. Wait, it's $100 for a freaking bullet? $350 for a shotgun shell? Damn. Damn. Although I don't really have much of anything, do I? Alright. Okay, we're gonna take a break right here, and we'll be back. We'll play another hour, I think. Inflation gives, the economy in the post-apocalyptic world is brutal. I guess $100 for a freaking bullet? Damn. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Okay, so we definitely have it saved. Oh, good God. So, what do you think of the game? This is definitely something that I'm intrigued by. It's interesting. Yeah, no, I think we'll save a stream so we can truly dive into it. That was basically the first hour. Think of it as like a sneak peek. And it's better if I play it, you know, when haven't been streaming for 7 hours, you know? So I think we'll reserve it for another night. We'll just have a dedicated stream. We'll make some good progress. I think the game is like 12 hours long, so it's going to take me a little bit to get through. Hi, Olive. How are you? Yeah. We'll dedicate like a stream to do it. Yeah, it's a 12-hour game. So that was a bit of a sample. I wanted to see if you folks found it interesting. Very interesting. Sound design is good. The ambiance is intense. Yeah, no. And the fact that, like, the charging up when you shoot, if you miss, you're fucked. Because you gotta, like, charge up again, right? And if you hit him in the shoulder and not the head, it's like, oh, no. You get that moment of dread, you know? But it definitely has an intensity that I'm interested in. We're just beginning. The monsters are going to get crazier and crazier. And don't forget the cats. We have to go find and collect every single cat. Okay? I don't know if there's 6 or 10 of them. I'm not sure. There's a handful of cats. We got to go find them. And we'll definitely check that out. It is definitely something I was not sure I would like. But I've played a few hours of it now. And it has scratched that itchy spot, you know? Looking for a good spooky game, but it's more intense than that. It's not just like cheap jump scares. It's like a jump scare and then fight. And if you don't do it well, I'm not sure if it's like a 2-hit and you're down. I'm not sure. I guess it depends on the enemy. So anyways, that's going to do it for tonight. I want to thank you all for being here. Yeah, I don't see anyone streaming right now, so it looks like I'm not. Let me refresh here. Let me see. And you curse like a sailor. And you get to craft. Yeah, that's right, JJ. We have to run around and pick up. I would say the crafting is fairly rudimentary, at least so far. But we do have to craft bullets. I'm assuming we're going to get different guns, and then we have to craft different bullets, kind of like Dead Space, right? Yeah. So yes, thank you so much again. We will do this again soon. You guys are amazing. Take care, everyone, and good night. I'll see you on the Discord. Good night.